don't take that long to load.
What up, everybody? Welcome to Shinology 166, baby, where we going to get drunk together. We're going to smoke together. You fall down, get hurt, that's on you. Ain't no drama. Ain't no bullshit. And another thing is one rule, there ain't no dicks allowed.
No, you want to see?
So I'm going to share this out. I'm going to play this song real quick. I'll be right back.
No dicks allowed.
They said don't turn up the heat, but pressure makes power, and fire reveals what the dark tries to hide. If you can't handle the burn, step away from the steel. Black label proof in a mason jar glow. Backwoods fire with a cold winds blow. Talk that truth, let the whole world see. Shinology, no apology. Drip, drip, copper core slang. Truth too strong for a watered down thing. If you can't take heat, don't step in the light. We cook all day, we debate all night. Freight not calm, but the mind stay sharp. Blueprint thinker with a rebel heart. Low tone wisdom like a midnight creek. If you're looking for sugar, we don't speak sweet. Match get stirred, facts get pressed. Pressure make diamonds, truth get stressed. Drip, 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 drip. Roy Runner bring history weight. White oak barrel, see your fate. Old soul mine with a modern sight. Moonshine glow in the dead of night. Blueprint roots in the Appalachian dirt. If the lie too thin, we peel that shirt. Straight jacket snap like a back road trap. Say it too raw, we ain't taking it back. Mic check thunder when the bass drop low. If you're faking the game, better lay down slow. No filter lens, no script to scene. Just outlaw thought what a trap beat mean. Yo, Simmons spark with a short fuse flame. Talk too slick, better guard your name. Shotgun cadence, gravel and tone. Step on the porch, better stand your own. Boom, truth echo through the hollow wall. Ain't no water down, shine at all. Off of the deep where the shadows move. Question every lie, they approve. Hidden hands in the smoke-filled room. Copper still humming, prophetic tune. Dot connect, what a fire stay fed. Truth wake souls they thought was dead. Smoke in the bag, right in the thing. Pressure make profits, truth bring pain. Drip from the core, hear that sound. Underground kings never watered down. Black label proof, let it burn inside. Backwoods niggas with nowhere to hide. From freight not to the crew line. Shinology, state of mind. Drip, drip. Hear that ring, truth too loud for a puppet string. If you want it raw, step in the night. Shinology, cooking under blacked out light.
I think we need more cowbell.
Yep. David Corson, who gives a fuck if the mood's bad right now? Get in here, we'll make it good, brother.
Yeah. Stephen Corson says, evening, guys. I would come into the podcast not in the best of moods right now, thanks to DHH.
Get in here, we'll make it better.
Yeah, not to mention ding, 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 right?
Right. Don't do that with me right now. I got this shit that's going to fuck me up all night. I can guarantee you.
Afraid you got it on the collective page already?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to go share it out.
All right.
I'm sharing it to my page right now.
Sweet.
Which one is it? 166?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm sharing it to my page, brothers.
Oh, yeah.
You get that?
Yeah, I seen it.
All right. Y'all need to remember this shit when I have mine on Friday nights.
I'll remember. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
Everybody keeps fucking forgetting.
I'm sorry.
Shit show ain't got nothing on this
Bitch and wine.
Yeah, same with you, brother. Same. Bitch and wine. I don't whine. I just.
I'm gonna run in and get my beer.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll be right back.
Beer. There's a tear in his beer.
Yeah. I ain't pulling the fucking punches. Either you are or you ain't.
Right. fuck?
Listen, I just went out. I was up there working on my pool and trying to get it cleared up, and I had to order some shock stuff to shock it so it come out a little clearer. And I happened to tap into a barrel of mine that's been sitting for a few months. I'll put it that way, a few months. I'm not going to mention how many, but I took a shot and I have it in a glass right here. And I'm going to tell you something. The flavor is fucking there.
That's awesome.
No bite. It don't burn. And the proof is still there at 100. It is smoother than anything you can buy in a freaking liquor store. I can guarantee it.
No worries, Steven.
I can guarantee it. If you don't believe me, order. Yeah. I no longer take PayPal, but email me. Yeah.
Why do you no longer take PayPal?
Because they're fucking me up. I can't even get into my account.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, they've done. This is not the first time. This is not the first time PayPal has fucked with me.
Fucked up.
But Cash App is there. Cash App, I do take Cash App.
Sweet.
It seems to be a little bit easier, a little bit quicker, without all the other crap that PayPal wants you to do.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I'm happy with PayPal.
I'm not happy with PayPal.
No, not PayPal. Cash App.
Cash
Yeah.
App. Cash App.
Yeah,
I
I'm happy with Cash App.
When you can't get into your own fucking account with PayPal, something's fucked up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And this is not the first time. I had one time with PayPal, I was fucking hacked, and
Oh, that sucks.
that's not good. So I am no longer going to deal with PayPal. I do Cash App because I do have a little bit of trust in them. So
Right. Steven says if he can come up with $40, he's going to have 6 different varieties of hops. Hell yeah.
oh, cool.
You know, if you drink enough energy drinks, you'll have more than that.
Right.
Hopping around.
I had just ordered 100 pounds of Trucker's Favorite
Sweet.
from MBS out of Texas,
Sweet.
and it ought to be here in a few days. I still have some red corn. I can't even say it right now. I'm going to do another run with Trucker's Favorite, and I'm going to try to follow that boy from Louisiana's what's his name? Richard Landry.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to follow his recipe that he sent me some time back. And it was good. That turned out to be
Sounds all
some
good.
liquor.
That's awesome.
That should be some real good liquor with that recipe.
What's
up,
going
Marcus?
on?
Oh, there's trouble. God,
Oh, God.
that's trouble. Right
That's
there.
trouble with a capital motherfucking T.
That's right. TRBLE.
Oh, shit. I gotta make tea, motherfucker.
What's up, Gary Knowlton? I missed his comment. There he is. What's up, Gary Knowlton from New York?
Oh,
I've got the house to myself all evening because Mom, Dad, my little sis and her husband, they went to the Jelly Roll concert in Charlotte.
oh yeah.
I got better things to do.
Jelly
I
roll.
work today.
What do you mean, jelly roll? Is that what you say, jelly roll?
Jelly roll.
What the fuck is that?
He's
Hey,
a
you
country
said
rapper.
rolling around
He's
in
a
some
country.
jelly.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
He's a
jelly
country.
roll is all right. All right. Well, jelly roll is not actually a rapper. You know that, right?
Yeah. Hell, he lost a whole fat man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He ain't nothing. He ain't nothing but just like us.
So, Marcus, now that you got this new job, you got time to mash in shine, or are you going to put together your steel
I'm
I'm
ever?
down
working
here.
6 days a week often. I'm working at 6 days a week every other week.
I
I'm
met
trying to talk
jelly
you into
roll
shine.
down here in Panama City, Florida, several years ago.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell,
Hand to hand, we shook hands, we patted each other's back, we had drinks together. He ain't no different than you and I.
Right. Right.
and hell with Dad's got another eye surgery coming up, so I've been helping out where I can here at the house.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just messing with you.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
I'm grabbing this fucking dog.
Nothing
God.
like beer and pizza.
Ooh.
Beer
If
and
you
pizza.
ever watch me take a drink of whiskey,
Good.
it's the best shot you'll ever take.
Motherfuckers.
You
Frozen.
have my word, motherfucker. You have my word.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, so with me having a house myself, I didn't feel like cooking, so I door dashed me some food. I said, fuck this.
There you go.
man.
Hey, you got to treat yourself every so often.
Oh shit.
That's right.
Sometimes it's hard to do, but it is what it is. Fuck it.
Oh. Damn, that hurt. Just had a fire ant bite my nut.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Guess what? Quit fucking putting honey down there, and you
No, you need to,
don't have
you
that
need to
issue.
mind your own damn business.
Damn.
Tell me
That's-
what I need to do.
That's
Somebody
funny.
just messed with the wrong motherfucker.
On this day, yes.
Exactly.
So what's Brownie Boy doing today? Y'all?
Who, me?
Brownie Boy's Roy Collier.
No,
Who?
straight
What?
jacket.
Don't call me Brownie Boy. I got your Brownie Boy.
He's fucking. Get the fuck away from
No,
my
I had
face.
reordered.
No.
I had just reordered some stuff to make some more brownies that will knock your fucking socks off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Brownie boy.
Literally.
I did my last.
He don't have no
mushroom
socks
stuff.
on right now.
I did my last mushroom stuff the other day, and I'm highly upset because I'm out. But
Damn.
shit happens.
Yep.
Off to
Okay.
make brownies.
Making pot brownies?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, you just figured it out. Marcus, come on, man.
Making special brownies. Let's put it that way.
Special brownies.
For
Not
people-
only do I do good bourbon, I make damn good brownies.
Codename Hard Hat. Codename Hard Hat. All right, lard ass.
Bye-bye, Lord ass. Code name Hard Hat. No, it's Hard Hat.
Hard
Hat.
Hat.
Code name Hard Hat.
Okay, lard ass.
Lord ass. Lord ass. Bye-bye, Lord ass.
This shit's funny. I love Cheech and Chong.
Yes.
That was a good scene.
Fucking smoke. That's where my money goes.
Yeah.
No, don't say, yeah, your money went out the window years ago. You said that.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, imagine that too.
So
So,
how's it looking for Hillbilly Jam this year?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Who all was gonna be there?
I won't be there.
I ain't going there. As far as they go,
I
because
have no clue.
they've already spilt the beans, brother. There's going to be so much law enforcement there. There's no sense in going.
Hell, I ought to start up a little something.
There you go.
You see, I've already,
Yeah.
I saw what in the popcorn something jam. From what I gathered, went out without a hitch.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
without a hitch. I mean,
Yep.
same thing. But you go to Maggie Valley, they've already put the word out since last year. Don't fuck up.
Right.
So there's no room for us moonshiners to even be there.
Right. I agree.
Is what I would like to do. I would like to have a jam organized down here in Florida.
That'd be cool.
Okay, yes, it would be cool. And hell, I can even do it on my fucking property.
There
Right.
you go.
Goddamn thing they can do about it.
Exactly.
Hey, what are you doing with Roy's shirt on?
Whose shirt?
It's so
It
I know
says-
who I am.
It says Roy on it.
Oh, Roy boy.
No, I'm Roy.
That's why I asked why you had your shirt on.
But I'm Dave.
We got to
Hey
come.
man, it's me. Hey man, it's me, Dave.
We
I'm
gotta
up
come
against
to an
the
understanding. I am the original Roy.
Yeah. What's up, Lisa Day?
Since you were hanging out with Moses, yeah.
Hello, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
I am Lisa. I'm fixing.
Hey,
to
Lisa,
fill
how
a
you
jar
doing?
full of lettuce. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got some lettuce plants that are about 7 feet tall, and they're ready for plucking. And I'm going to set them in some jars.
That all?
I'm going to set them in some jars of 110, and let them set. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Dad come up with an idea. Okay, for people that like pickled eggs,
Yeah.
make some liquor eggs.
There you go.
Pickled
Right.
liquor eggs.
Right? That's awesome. National Liquor Day. That sounds good.
Yes, it does.
I mean, if old Smokey out in Gatlinburg can do the liquor pickles,
Right.
why not do some pickled egg liquor?
I'm at the damn point. I don't give a flying fuck what the laws say or what they require.
Right.
I'm an American, damn it. I'll do it the fuck I want to.
Right.
It's America, by God.
If you don't like it, take it up with my lawyers.
Or,
If that's the
Exactly.
way the world works,
or even Marietta, if they don't like it, they can kiss your ass.
they
Mhm.
kiss my ass. From the brown eye out.
Damn. Like,
Bill's always coughing up a fucking storm.
He just took a hit, leave him alone.
Hell
You
no.
don't smoke. If you don't smoke dope, you don't know.
420 on the West Coast.
Yeah. The more you cough, the better you get off.
That's right.
That's not what she said.
Right out.
That's not what she said. Haha.
Cough, Bill, do it. Get it out of there.
I tell you, just with the moon, with everything in general. I mean, this will probably be my last year going to hillbilly jams.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Hillbilly Jam, but I tell you what, when I went to Louisiana this past year, I had a fucking blast. I had no fucking hassles. My only problem was the fucking motel I stayed in.
Right.
Other than that, I tell you
And
what,
you won't do that again.
I won't do that one again. No darn. No. But I tell you what, you want to go to a good jam. It's a small place, but it's loaded. Okay, Leesville, Louisiana.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I will go there again.
Same with
It's
popcorn
a little
stuff.
bit further. It's farther from me than North Carolina, but it's better. They have no clue. That's what I like about it.
Well, I still plan on going down to Louisiana this year and go hang out with
Do
Tom.
it, because
Mashed
I
in 'em.
think I'm gonna make them same plans myself for Leesville this year.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm going to purposely go down there because
Not
I've
on
been
purpose.
invited by a few of the swamp people. Go down there
Not
and
on
hang out with
purpose.
them.
You
Hell
said
yeah.
that. You said that this past year.
They said whenever I can get down there, they'll make some fucking time and space.
Roy, you talked about it this past year, and you didn't show up.
Things happen.
Yeah, but I got family and I got medical
I
bills. I got all sorts of fucked up
I
shit going on.
I understand.
We all have
If I
life
could
going
have
on.
kept my promise, I would have in a heart.
Yeah.
I told you I was going, and I went.
Yeah.
Yep. That's where it was.
And I will go again
Found my
this
Swiss
coming year.
sweets and I found my hot sauce.
I will go this coming year.
It's in my
You
fucking
need to
pocket.
send me. No, you need to send me a taste of your hot sauce.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, this
You
is
ain't
Taco
done
Bell
that.
hot sauce. I was there the other night.
You told me you was going to send me a taste, and you ain't done that.
And again, that
I can
requires
get that
money.
from Taco Bell.
That's funny.
Ding, 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 motherfuckers.
Ding, ding, ding. I got your ding, ding, ding-a-ling. Love you, brother.
Oh, Roy's ringing his ding-a-ling over there.
Yeah.
My ding-a-ling.
No, you
My
get the
ding-a-ling. I want
Oh,
you to play with my ding-a-ling.
Oh,
Silver
God.
bell hanging on a string. You didn't expect
My
that.
wife
did you?
looking at me like I'm fucking nuts.
Oh, you probably are. You probably are fucking nuts.
Roy, we know you're knucking butts.
Yeah, you're knucking butts.
funny.
I have to be to hang out with you motherfuckers.
You don't know me yet. Wait till you get to know me.
Getting to know you. Getting to know
I watched you
Damn.
rule on TV. And
Ask Fred. Fred saw me last year up Nike Valley.
Yep.
I was on a scooter. Did I give a fuck?
No,
No.
Hey.
because I seen you too.
you gave a
Uh-huh.
fuck a what?
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I am what I am. If you don't like it, fuck you.
Move on, right?
Move on.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. Fuck you.
And if I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, you asked Phil over there. I told them to do that. Did I not, Phil?
Yeah,
Yep.
sure did. Sure enough.
We do have a festival coming up here in Marion here in a few months called the Bigfoot Festival.
Marion,
Big
Yep.
festival.
was that the OBX festival?
No, that's in October.
I'm gonna get fucked up because this shit's good.
Oh yeah, I get it.
But you know when you get good whiskey that you make yourself and you can't get enough of it,
Yes,
mm,
yes.
Except for someone around here likes to mix Everclear with shit.
my God, no burn, no nothing, just straight down the fucking pipe, and it's like,
Yeah,
yeah.
all the
Man.
over the past year, all the drama I've
everything
seen on
fucking opens up.
all the drama I've seen on Facebook between the different moonshiners. I'm like, yeah, there ain't no point in me building anything.
Right.
Well, if anybody has ever tasted my bourbon, you know what I'm talking about, and I had just perfected it.
Yeah, and I bet you that one's better than the last one. The last one was good as fuck.
Afraid you have no fucking clue, brother.
Oh yeah.
If I could bottle this shit and sell it on the shelf,
I just wish we had smell-o-vision, man. I'd smell the bottle.
it's a win-win situation.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, if we had television, it'd be fucking everyone would be smelling like shit.
Look at the
all
color.
The fart, all
Look
the
at the
bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's beautiful, bro.
Yeah, if a damn smell-o-vision, everybody be smelling my damn food and wanting
Beautiful.
my damn food.
Yes, they would.
So what
They
did
need
you
to
get from
invent
DoorDash?
that. Someone needs to invent smell-o-vision.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, right.
Smell-o-vision.
And taste-o-vision.
Oh, that'd
Right.
be cool.
Yeah. Smell it and you taste it at the same time.
Straight jackets,
Even better yet,
Lisa, I love you, baby. Hell yeah, it's top shelf.
Yes,
drink-o-vision.
that'd be cool.
Love you, baby.
Hell,
This
we'd be
shit,
sending
Lisa,
each other fucking
This is
farts in
better
the
than
car.
last. This is better than last. I might send you some because just because I love you.
Straight
Hell,
jackets bourbon is top shelf. Award worthy.
I think so. I don't give a damn if anybody else does, but I think so. And I'm just a beginner in the craft, so to speak.
Right, but you know what you're doing.
I hope so. It's all in the recipe, man. It's all in the recipe.
That's right.
And you don't give that up easily.
I mean, I've helped different moonshiners make different mash builds and stuff, but as far as running it, just ain't done it yet.
I
Yeah.
have firm belief that I can take any mash bill, okay, and make it good. I don't give a damn who gives me the bill. I
Right.
can make it good. In between the two stills that I have, okay, in between the two stills that I have, if I bring it through one still and then again bring it through the other still to up everything,
Right.
I tell you what, I can. Whew, my little corporation, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Lisa, I am going to send you a taste just because of that comment. And you will.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
The tres leches cake that the Mexicans make,
Yeah,
3 milk cake.
yeah,
Just the flavor of it. Be cool to combine that into a jar of liquor.
yeah. It would. It would be cool.
But how would a man go about doing it?
Well, I mean, you could literally mash the cake in,
Very
but you're gonna have to
carefully.
you're gonna have to separate the oil and stuff off the surface. But you can literally mash the cake in. I've done it with pies and cakes.
You can.
Now, you could use a jar rig to put the cake in a jar rig and push that vapor path through that cake.
Yeah.
Put
You know.
the cake in the second jar.
Right, right,
In the second jar, not the first jar. Put it in the
Right.
second.
yeah. Close as you can to the worm or the condenser.
The closer to the worm, the better. Love you too, Lisa.
Fuck it. Put it in both the motherfuckers.
There you go.
No, because the problem is you put too much in the first
Double that
jar.
motherfucker
it
up.
fills quicker.
And blow it.
First jar to fill up quicker,
Right.
and it will.
I know.
And if it fills up quicker, then you're looking for backlash.
I use the jar rig, and this is all the leftovers that I put in the liquor.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I find things like that out the hard way. If you put too much in your first jar, and I don't use the regular jar rig. I use the inline jar rig. And if you put too much in your first jar, it will cause a bubble. And what happens then is you understand then, right? You get a backlash.
Right.
Okay. So you leave that first jar empty and you put your flavoring in the second jar before the worm. And then you can regulate it a lot easier.
I agree.
You carry over.
Yeah, like I say, anymore, I barely have time to work on my own shit. The way they've got me at work, I'm working 9 hours a day. And I work about half a day on Saturdays every other Saturday. Sometimes I'll pull a couple of Saturdays in a row. But this weather's so fucked up, it ain't funny.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
Now, we're
How
right
is
now
your weather there?
down here in Florida right now, we're entering the rainy season, the hurricane and rainy season. So our weather is kind of unpredictable right now.
That's how it is up here. Yeah, ever since Helene destroyed a lot of shit up here, a lot of trees gone. I mean, that's kind of wind shear. There ain't much wind shear anymore.
Yeah.
Plus, the landscape's changed. Therefore, it's going to change the weather pattern.
Right.
Our largest hurricane, Michael, spawned tornadoes that tore my motorcycle shop up.
Damn.
And I could not repair it. There was no way that I could have recovered. And so I had to shut my motorcycle business down, and it hurt me considerably because that was one of my main incomes other than work itself.
Right.
I mean, I painted motorcycles. I worked on motorcycles. I built fucking motorcycles. And when that Hurricane Michael came through, it literally fucked me up considerably. My motorcycle business went out of business.
Damn. Here, after another month or two, I'm supposed to have paid time off, full benefits.
Oh yeah.
And, yeah. So that way, like, whenever I get time, if I wanted to take a couple of days off and get paid for it, I could. Plus, I'll be getting a pay raise, too.
Yeah. I'm retired now, so my pay
That's
raise
awesome.
actually depends on me. And I really don't give a damn which way it goes.
Right.
I'm still retired.
Still retired.
Still retarded. That's right. Still retarded.
Still retarded. That's a good one. That's a good one. But
Has
yeah,
anyone heard from Eric lately?
Who?
No.
Eric, he's
Eric?
been quiet. Yeah, Eric's been quiet for a while now.
Yep. Eric who? Here, I hope y'all
Yummy.
can taste this.
Pizza and beer.
I hope y'all can taste this because it's just too damn good.
I know what it tastes like. I had some.
What's up, Chris Hayes and Mike Rich?
Roy, not this one. This is a whole different batch, brother. And like I said in the beginning of the show, no bite, just flavor. Nothing but flavor at 100 proof. It don't, no burn, no nothing. It goes straight down your gullet and hits. And next thing you know, it's like, give me another line, motherfucker.
yeah. As far as things going on up here, Dad's got to have another eye surgery.
Yeah.
He's done had one, and he's getting where he can see better because they had to put another artificial lens in, but they got to do the other eye now. Next month.
As long as he keeps progressing and not going the opposite direction.
As long as he progresses and not degresses.
He is, but his thing is, he's got glaucoma plus retinitis pigmentosa.
Ah,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was hereditary too.
I got
He got that come from his grandma. That come from his dad's side. Come from his grandmother.
Is he always eating too, just like you?
No, I'm actually. Well, see, summertime. I eat, but not like I do in the wintertime.
I went to see a doctor last week. Okay, about what ails me. And you know what he told me? He said, no matter what you have gone through, and I know it, he says, I know what you have gone through. He said, and I'm 66 years old. He told me I have at least 40 more fucking years.
Hell yeah. 40 more years of raising hell. That's good.
But do I believe the doctor or should what? Or what? Okay, I don't know. I don't believe anybody.
Well,
I live my fucking life.
Can I tell you how I look at that? Don't believe a doctor.
Years ago, I had a doctor tell me that I would have no more arthritis.
Bullshit.
This is just after I was run over by a front end loader.
Damn.
In my pelvis in 4 fucking places and ripped all my insides out. Okay, and the doctor told me I got at least 10 more. And this was back in 1995. Okay? Here it is. I'm 66 and this is 2026. And the doctor I saw the other day told me I got at least another 40 years.
Makes you wonder how much crack he's smoking.
Damn.
Yeah, right?
Well, see, when it comes to life, you cannot predict life.
You can't do it. No.
Like, you have to live.
All you can do is live the life.
You have to live life one day at a time.
One day at a time.
And when the good Lord, when it's like this, when the good Lord says it's time for you to go, then it's time for you to go.
Yeah, I had a religious man tell me that my time will not be up for some time. Okay, what does that mean, Doc?
Well, it's like this. If everybody has a purpose on this earth, and only God knows what that purpose is.
I am the last Mohican in my family. Blood. I am the last Mohican. I have cousins, yes. But my blood.
Well,
from
he
my,
can only let so many moonshiners in there before he says, there'll be too much fucking hell raised up here.
especially with me, I'm going to raise hell. And you can guarantee that word. You guarantee that. That's why I'm still alive, and that's why I'm going to keep on living, because I like to raise hell.
And
Actually,
eat
there's a song called "If You Want to Get to Heaven, You Got to
You got to raise a little
I
hell.
raise little hell. That's right, Phil.
Ozark Mountain Daredevils.
Yes.
You want to get to heaven, you got to raise hell.
You got to raise a little hell.
I saw them in Savannah, Georgia.
I never read it in a book. I never saw it on a show, but I heard it in the alley on the weird radio. If you want to drink of water, you got to drink it from a well. If you want to get to heaven,
You got to
you
raise.
got to raise a little
Gotta raise a little hell.
Amen, brother.
I was just
I know
listening
my-
to that song earlier
Exactly.
today.
I know my music. I know my music.
Sure do. And I'm older than you, and you know well.
That's what I grew up on.
Uh-huh.
I grew up right.
I don't know. You might have grew up on the left
Oh,
and the right,
fuck.
and a little in the middle.
I did. I grew up on cloud number 9. Number 9. 9. Number 9.
It's like when you get really drunk, you get the double fucking hops. Hop a little to the right, you hop a little to the left, try to stay in the middle.
Oh, we ain't doing that hop along, Cassidy.
Lord.
Come on. Come on, up. Come on. Oh, scratch. Come up. Come on, up.
I gotta go to the living room. I gotta get my other liquor. I'll be right back.
Yeah, get your other liquor. It's quick. Up. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. Daddy tried to help. Huh? Daddy tried to help. I know. It's that time of year. Good girl. Good girl. It's that time of year in Florida. The dogs become unbearable.
Damn. Hey, I'm gonna switch over to my I'm gonna get off the phone and I'm gonna switch over to my tablet.
Don't threaten us, but go ahead and do it.
I just figured I'd let you know. So I'll see you here in a minute.
All right.
Bye.
All right. I want to know why we're always in Roy's bedroom. And his wife is never with him. I've never seen Roy's wife. He's never introduced us to her.
I think well, yeah, you're right. I don't think he's introduced us to her, but I do recall seeing a picture of him, his wife, and their kids.
I have no one to introduce but me. But if I had a family here at the house, I would be more than happy to introduce them to everybody. Phil, this shit that I had just pulled out the barrel today. It's fucking phenomenal. It is. It's fucking phenomenal. And I know that if I don't stop soon, I'm gonna hurt myself. I hurt myself today.
You hurt yourself. Why are you hurting yourself?
Look, that's an old song. Yeah, you don't know this about.
That is a really old song.
Yay, I'm back in.
There you are. You came back in.
Exactly. I'm
I
on the
forgot I
tablet
had to
now.
change the water around.
Ah,
And I had to switch over to tablet because I got to charge the phone. The hell, that and tablet's got bigger screens, so fuck it.
ah. I like that background. That background looks good.
That's actually that background. That is Linville Falls up here. It's about 30 minutes up the road from the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some pictures this year of some of the stuff that we have as far as natural ponds
Right.
and sinkholes and stuff like that here in Florida. And I'm going to use that as my background here soon.
Hell
My
yeah.
problem is getting out there to fucking do it.
Right. I mean, okay, it's like my mom, for instance. She's got 6 screws in her right ankle, and her body is all ate up with arthritis. So some things are hard for her to do, like walking. It's a chore for her to just walk anymore. She can do it.
There you go. There you go.
Out so quick, it ain't funny.
So
Yeah.
I know Phil ain't got a whole lot going on. Roy, what you got going on, brother? You got any new matches?
I got that banana, pecan, and oats. I got to
Banana
run that
pecan.
last batch of that, and I'm going to start a new batch of Milo, oats, and wheat. And then I'm going to do a batch of bananas.
I've never done anything with Milo. What the fuck is Milo?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Milo's a sorghum.
Like
Okay.
sorghum. Oh, gotcha.
That explains it. Milo is a sorghum.
Our seed dealer up here, yeah, he has an extra amount of Milo, so he gave me a couple of buckets to play with. And then one of the customers never showed up, but it already paid for. Can't remember the exact name of it, but it's ancient wheat. It's Egyptian wheat. I got that to play with.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You get a chance to play with it, I would too. As long as it didn't get me in trouble.
Right.
Years old. Exactly.
I'll play with anything that don't
As long as
get
it
me
don't make me go blind, I'm good for it.
See, that's one thing right now. I can sit here and talk to Jens and play the PlayStation at the same time.
I'm an old man. I'll play with anything as long as it don't get me in trouble.
I've got this game called Snow Runner where you get to build, go through and build different villages and stuff like that.
Right?
And it's just a game I enjoy, and it keeps me busy. Helps me ease my mind after a long day, or if I'm just to help me rest at night. Because when my mind goes to racing, I have a hard time sleeping.
Marcus, where are you from? Where you live at?
I'm up here in Marion, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
He's from his mother.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I'm from my mama too, but you know.
Hey guys, I gotta jump off here for a second.
All right.
We got a tornado that's heading our direction, so I gotta cover up the animals
Oh,
and
shit.
check
Do
up
what you gotta do. Let us know how it fares. Our hearts.
I'll keep everything going. I've just got to run outside, cover the animals up, and I'll have one of my boys kind of keep an eye on the tornado.
Keep eyes on the
It's-
sky. Take cover. We got
Yep.
Phil,
Yep.
What the
I'll
fuck
be
are
right
you
back.
doing?
He's
Coors
getting
Light,
drunk's what he's getting doing.
the silver fucking bullet. What the fuck?
Coors Latte.
That's like drinking mule piss on a wet day.
Yeah, I've
It's
I've
cheap
lived
beer.
in
Yeah, right?
see up here in Marion. See, I'm only about an hour and a half from Maggie Valley. That's why I always gone to Maggie Valley because it's just closer for me to go to.
So are you going to Maggie Valley this year or what?
Well, it depends on my work schedule. I might, but if I do, it'll be Saturday evening.
Yeah. I don't, I would, but from what I've heard through the past year, between now and last year, the law enforcement is going to be too great, and I'm not going because it's too far to go to get busted.
Oh, I can't say I blame you there. I can't say I blame you there at all. You gotta do what you gotta do to protect you.
That's right. I mean, the before party last year, the before party and everything else was great. I didn't sell anywhere, but I shared my wares. And if I don't want to go up there and share my wares and get popped because of it, it's non-beneficial.
Right. Exactly. I mean, you gotta do what's best for you, and I respect that, and I understand that.
But now, if I go to New Orleans, not New Orleans, but if I go to Leesville this next season, hell yeah, because they don't have such a strict deal on moonshine as they do in Maggie Valley.
I know it. It's fucked up. I mean,
Yeah, it's all fucked up, right?
Back about 4 or 5 years ago, when I started going, I could buy liquor on the fairgrounds and not have a problem.
Right.
And now that everything's so corrupt and fucked up, it ain't funny.
I was able to, at the end of Louisiana, at the end of the fest, I was able to sell some of my wares at $5 a shot, and you keep the stock. You keep the stainless steel shot glass. And thanks to a certain person, he helped me out as a bootlegger, so to speak. And on my last day, I made my money back.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, bro.
And if you go to North Carolina and try that, no, fuck, you won't leave a lot.
Thing is, I know people. I know plenty of private properties around that we could set up a shindig and not be bothered because it'd be
Right.
no trespassing signs.
That's right. I'm going to try to organize a theft on my own property. It's not a very large property for the theft to be on. I have almost 11 acres, but it's only going to be on like maybe 3.
Gotcha.
Okay. And if I do so, we'll see.
Right.
I'm still thinking about it. It's in the process, but I'm still thinking about it.
Right. All I gotta do is go talk to my buddy Mike Williams and see if we can set up like a moonshine jamboree or whatnot.
God, that's good shit.
Because he's got the farm down there. He holds a rodeo every year. So he's got the property.
I've got property. I've got the property to do anything on. Uh, it's just the liabilities
Right.
that you have to think about.
Oh yes. You gotta do what you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's right.
I mean, that's just the name of the game. You gotta protect you.
Well, if you want anything to proceed, protecting yourself means what?
Yes. In order to do anything in life, you gotta look after you first.
That's right. That's right. Number one. God, I wish I could taste this shit. Fuck. Crown Royal Jack Daniels ain't got nothing to it. You know, as any distiller goes, when you take your first sip, okay, and you know what you got. You know what you got. And it cannot be replaced. I have almost 10 gallons of this good shit right here that I will sell. $150 a gallon.
Damn.
That's cheap. That is fucking cheap. But it's that fucking good. My God. I can't buy anything in a liquor store that tastes like this.
Henry, shut up. Gotta tell the dog to shut the fuck up every once in a while. I got a Great Pyrenees. It was actually mom and dad's, but he looked up to me and he's a spoiled, rotten baby.
I'm fixing to get fucked up. It's okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, y'all don't know yet, do you? It is. This whiskey is a money maker. It's the best that I have made in the last year.
That's good.
Man, God damn.
Every
My
man's
first
got-
batch.
Every
My
man's
first
got to
batch.
take pride in his product.
My first batch that I took to Maggie Valley and had praise upon. I had Mark Digger himself. I had Mark tell me this is the best he had tasted. He hasn't tasted this. I'm gonna have to send him some. Damn sure I am.
Yeah. You ought to know the whole reason, behind me being part of these groups and not making anything. It's mainly the friendship. I mean, from going to the jams and stuff, and meeting everybody through, the different moonshine groups, and the people I've gotten to talk
Well,
with.
you know that I'm a bourbon guy. Okay.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with a good aged bourbon.
I'm a bourbon guy, and that's what I like. Everybody thinks of moonshine, and you get that bite, and blah blah blah. Okay, when you come into bourbon, the less bite, the better. As long as the proof is high. Okay,
Right. A good, smooth aged bourbon. That's how it should be.
that's right. I haven't had any complaints with my first batch I ever made when I went to Maggie Valley. Uh, it was highly praised, uh, and I'm hoping that this batch that I have here, okay, it will supersede what I had at Maggie Valley last year.
It's
It
like,
will
yes, you know what
supersede.
you're. I mean, I don't know how long you've been running alcohol, but you seem to know what the fuck you're doing. That goes a long way. A man that knows what he's doing and how to perfect a product even more just goes further.
Thank you, sir.
I wouldn't be speaking that if, because everybody, you can take two shiners, you can put them together. No two recipes gonna be the same.
Ain't no such thing as ain't no thing as exact same.
Like, you can have the same recipe cooked in two different stills. One's gonna come out tasting different than the other. That's
That's
just
right.
how it goes. Same mash bill, same everything. That's just how it goes.
When I first started and got my first color out of my first batch, I thought I was in fucking heaven because the color had changed.
Right.
Okay, I'm serious. And it had a bite. And I like a bourbon that don't really have a bite. And I
Right.
have found this process that I'm doing now, and I'm not gonna share it. With the process I'm doing now, the bite is not there. The alcohol content is. The flavor is unbelievable, and that's what you're looking for. As far as
That's
bourbon
what you
goes,
want. Play.
it's the flavor.
Just a heads up, I might get disconnected. We got a tornado on the ground 12 miles away from us heading this direction. Just letting you guys know.
All right,
Duck for
brother.
cover, brother.
Duck for cover and fill us in.
Yeah, either duck in the bunker or get ready to bug out.
Yeah, right.
Bunker.
Too late to bug out.
Bunker.
I got all my kids here.
Where'd Frey not go?
Yep, the basement's all set up.
Get to the basement.
I'm afraid I do not know. So I'll bounce in and on here. Outside, it is doing nothing but rumbling, nonstop rumbling, lightning. It was confirmed a couple of towns away that there was major rotation, but the rain's coming down so hard that they can't physically see the tornado.
That is what you call a rain-wrapped tornado, and those are the dangerous to track.
Lisa,
Yep.
I've been
Lisa
watching
Day.
too much of the damn
talking
storm
about
chasing
mine.
videos over the past few days to know what to talk about and what not to talk about.
Lisa talking about
Well,
mine.
my
Listen
two
to
buddies, there's 5 different storm chasers here. And if you got 5 different storm chasers, that's pretty goddamn accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't doubt Reed Timmer's out there running storms. I wouldn't put them past it at all.
So I'm going to do a ding, ding, ding right now.
All right.
Because here in 10 minutes, I don't know if I'll be on here or not, but I'll keep the podcast going.
Just let us know. Let us know what the outcome is. And I'll be praying for you, brother.
Well, hopefully the motherfucker just goes back up and fucking just gives us rain.
Right.
That's what fucking happens when I fucking water the goddamn garden.
Don't do that again.
Yeah, but when my cucumbers and my tomatoes and peppers are fucking wilting, they're telling me they're fucking dying of thirst.
Who's gonna do with all this shit down here? Who's gonna do with our what do you call it? Who's gonna do with everything else when you leave?
Like I said, I'll have my phone on me right now. It's charging.
Ah, that ain't helping.
You might want to message Not and let him know that
No,
I might
you message
get
not.
booted from here.
You message not. Tell him to come back
My
on.
messenger dropped down again. My messenger disappeared again, so I can't. I've been having issues with that messenger on here. I'm gonna go back outside and
Whereabouts in Nebraska?
my body's been throbbing. I can feel the pressure. Minden, Nebraska.
Minden?
I will go online and open up my StreamYard and start my show up. If y'all want to come on in, come on in. I look at Phil.
Yeah, damn, yeah, down there at Holdridge. I'm looking at radar right now. Yeah, it's heading straight for you, brother.
That's bad news.
That's not good.
No, not good at all. From what my radar says.
I've been checking weather since Hurricane Helene. Yeah.
I have to laugh at Phil. Phil,
Yeah.
can you braid your beard like that?
No, I don't know how to braid.
Oh, my girlfriends do. I have 5 girlfriends that frequently how can I frequent me quite often. But not only do they braid my beard, I'm trying to behave myself, damn it. I'm an old man. I do what I want to, when I want to. And that's all there is to it.
A piece you don't get, piece you never have.
Look at this. I gotta cover myself up.
That's just stating fact there. A piece you don't get, a piece you'll never have. Not to be a
Lisa Day, resend me your address and I will send you a taste of this. It is top notch. Guaranteed. You can't buy this shit in the liquor store. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Let's see how this goes for Brother Man with the whole tornado outbreak.
I hope it don't come out too bad. I know that it's that time of season, but I live here in
And
Florida.
Nebraska's some pretty flat land, anyways.
I live in Florida, and we have a hurricane season upon us that everybody is looking out with very concerned eyes.
Oh yeah, you got to.
And not only the hurricanes, it's the tornadoes that are spawned, and it gets bad down here. So other than
Yeah,
that,
we got rotation.
the fixing's good, the drugs are good, the beers are good.
You got rotation.
Yeah.
There's rotation. You can see it plain as day. We just
Oh, yeah.
checked the radar, and my one neighbor took off. Him and his family already took off. They're like, nope, we're getting away from here.
They bugged out.
Bug out. Bug out.
Yep.
So I blame them.
That's my
If
law
you're
enforcement
unsure-
fucking neighbor. Him and his family just bugged the fuck out.
If you are unsure and very afraid, then by all means, bug the fuck out.
Travel the other way.
Nobody
Yeah.
is going to hold it against you.
Right.
Nope. Not when his kids are babies still.
I have
Yeah.
gone through
He's
several
nervous as fuck.
hurricanes. I have gone through several hurricanes down here in Florida where tornadoes have actually
Oh shit, our
went
electricity
right
just
over
went out.
top of my motherfucking head. Okay, literally.
Our electricity just went out and just came back. I gotta go outside again. I'll be right back, I hope.
All right, brother, do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. He's in a bad spot.
Yeah, I would have bugged the fuck out.
Yeah, I keep my bug out bags by the front door.
Yeah. I feel for him, brother. I do. I really feel for him.
I like to try to keep some type of clothes in the vehicle in case I have to go somewhere. Maybe once I get the toolbox on my S10, once I get me a toolbox for my S10, I can pack me a couple of changes of clothes in there.
Yeah, I got like 5 different bug out bags by the front door. All I got to do is grab one and go.
I don't have bug out bag.
A bug out bag is emergency survival equipment.
Yeah.
Basically, think of a
Sirens are
hiker
going off.
backpacker.
I'm going out back.
Take cover.
I've got a rifle. And if you don't get out my fucking way, I'm going to shoot you.
I got a pistol.
Oh, I've got that too.
I've got all above.
But if you don't get out my way, I'm going to shoot you. I'd love to show you all my armory, but it wouldn't be right online.
No. That'd be more of an in-person thing.
It's right here. Right there.
I hear the sirens.
Right there.
I hear the sirens.
My winds are kicking up over here too.
Up, 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 up. Come on, up. Good girl. Yeah, you like.
I think these trees are gonna go.
Yeah, you like. Yeah, you like.
Oh, there's one branch gone.
Yeah, you like. Okay. Yeah, you like.
It went from 92 to 59.
Yeah, you like.
Damn, temperature dropped that fast.
Yeah, you
Yep.
like.
In 2 minutes.
Yeah, you like.
Son of a bitch.
You got your kids in the basement?
Yep. Everyone's in the basement. Hi, Charlene.
Okay. Yeah.
It's that time of year.
No, it ain't. Mean that time of year. It's always
All of
that
a sudden,
time.
the wind stopped. Now it's going again.
You need to live in Florida. It's always that time of year. God, that is good shit.
Now the winds are calming way down.
I can't help it, y'all. This is some good fucking bourbon. I have never tasted anything. Crown Royal ain't got nothing on this shit. And I was an avid Crown Royal drinker for some time.
Well, I'm keeping track of the weather and it's raining out.
My phone's showing it's this thunder and severe thunderstorm warning.
Not here.
For Minden, anyways.
Just missed
Hey.
us.
Y'all get Cyrus. Y'all get Cyrus. Charlene said, is that a siren? We don't get sirens here in Florida. If a tornado comes through,
Shit. Here it
that's
comes.
it.
Damn!
Fuck!
That was pretty loud.
Y'all heard that one?
Yeah,
Yeah, we heard that one.
yeah. I heard that.
That made the hair on the
We
back of my
don't
neck
get
stand
sirens. Yeah, and we don't get sirens where I'm at. If a tornado happens, it happens. And there's a damn thing you can do about it.
You could either be getting a tornado or you could be getting a what they call a derecho. But I'm gonna hop off for the evening. This woman I'm talking to, she wants me to call her, so stay safe, Roy.
All right.
Hell,
Yep. Appreciate you coming on and hanging out with us.
No problem. I'll see you, boys.
I'm
Later.
gonna hang out with you, Roy. You in Badlands, bro. Roy, you in Badlands. I ain't hanging out with you.
Oh,
There are areas up there towards Alabama where I live. I live in Florida,
shit. There it goes again.
close to the Alabama line. And they have sirens that go off when a tornado is about. but not where I live. We don't have that shit. You get a tornado coming through your area, oh shit, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, that was loud. Not as loud as the first
Weather
one.
Service
Oh,
has
I like
issued
that
a destructive mark
The hell, my son's home.
for flying debris.
No, I ain't doing that. And it's going to get worse. You live in that area, Roy, that just, man, scares the fuck out of me. No.
Yep. I will be impressed if these trees stay up.
You just stay cool.
My
Get
body
your
is
family
fucking
safe.
throbbing due to this fucking storm.
That don't sound good at all. Ah, my son's home.
Well, we got hell.
Hell. I hear it. You're in Nebraska, right?
Yep. All day long.
Mm-mm-mm. Better you than me, brother.
Mosquitoes outside, their asses are gone. Did you see the thing about 80-mile-per-hour winds? Okay. Well, I want to be able to see this. When I see the trees, these branches go the other direction. That's where my ass is going in that basement.
Yeah, right.
When branches go upward, that's when you know you need to get the fuck somewhere else.
It's like down here in Florida in the middle of a hurricane. If you get in the eye of the hurricane, that's the best time to move. And you better make it quick. In the eye, there's no wind, no nothing. And you better move now.
Yeah. My basement was dry. I bet you with all this rain, it's going to get some moisture in there.
Right? It will. Yeah.
Yeah. But I got that that machine downstairs running. Oh, we got more hell again. Damn.
Well, it's not bad wind yet. That's scary.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, that's scary. That's in the middle. Wait till it crosses. It'll go in the opposite direction.
Well, at least the leaves are falling downward, not going upward.
Lisa says, boom. I need to go out and get my phone. It's out there in the shine shed. I might even get wet.
Yeah. Shit like that happens.
Oh.
There was a couple of towns yesterday. The roads were turned into creeks, and it was covered in hail and water.
Ah.
That's one of the bad things about being in Nebraska. You got the mountains to the west of us, you got mountains to the north of us, and then all the crazy straight winds come from the south, so it stirs this shit up all the time.
Damn, that fell.
Seems to be calming down. Did you put more of that stuff in your beard, Phil?
Well, last night I was playing with my beard, and anytime I put the beeswax on it to try to pull it down into one point, it keeps coming apart by itself. It wants to make its own 2 points.
Oh, got more hell again. Come on, Storm, get the fuck out of here. What's the radar look like, JJ? Why are you all calling me fatty?
What?
Smoke break, Phil. That's what everyone's saying.
Oh, smoke break.
Is purple past the bud? Okay. That tree is leaning. Yep. I'm surprised this one has not fallen down. I think the only reason it hasn't. Well, this one, the wind's blowing the opposite direction, but if it blew the other direction, this one would snap. Look at that. Look at that one. That one's now leaning in that direction. Yeah.
It's small branch.
It's starting to light up.
Hey, Roy, you
Moving
ought
to
to
the
invite
east.
the storm. Roy, you ought to invite the storm chasers over for a drink.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna be busy, Phil, chasing after this storm. I'm gonna look to the front yard. I think it's past us now, guys. How's the radar look?
I need to cook that. Yeah, let's do that. Because, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, there's power's down somewhere. Look, it won't stay. There's power down somewhere.
You got a backup generator?
I'm not worried about power. The fridge is full and cold. The freezer's full and cold. I do have generator if I do need to start it. Now it is, but earlier it was on off, on off. No, it was just doing that. That means there's a power line down somewhere because it's rerouting power. All right. They'll plan on it. All right, open up the. I imagine over town there'll be. Yep.
The big one.
Not that big. About 7 inches in diameter. All right. Where's press number 5 on security camera? There we go. Internet still on. Fire system still on. We're all good. There's some big branches down outside though.
Firewood.
Come get it, Phil. Come on down. Yeah.
With my luck, it'd be all burned up from camping on the road trip back.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a place here where a bunch of people bring wood and grass clippings. You bring the wood there, you can do what the fuck you want with it. A lot of people just cut the wood there and then they fucking load up their vehicles and take off. What? I did send some links out to Lisa, Charlene, and everyone else if they want to come on here. It's all up to you guys. I know Charlene said Sunday they had tornadoes around their area.
Yeah, Charlene had one a couple days ago.
Yep. So I'm going to send this one to you, Charlene. You can have this one again. This storm, though, is heading east-northeast, so it's heading towards Iowa. A few hours, it'll be in Iowa. You can get a pickup, drive around town. Radar look. What was it? Yesterday was that anniversary of all those tornadoes hit Grand Island. Yeah. Those 7 tornadoes would hit now, there'd be thousands of dead people. Because where it was, it hit mostly where all new houses are. Farmland, most of it that hit. Yeah. I'm gonna set the phone down for a little bit. Me and my boys, we're gonna try to move a tree branch so we can get some traffic going through our street. So I'll be right back, guys.
So it looks like I'm holding the fort down or holding the page open or whatever. I'm keeping the show going here. So I'm having a hard time reading that tiny little comment. Lisa says smoke break, Phil. Oh, okay. I can do that. Smoke break. I'll smoke to that.
Oh, I gotta put some socks on my feet. It's the Phil and Roy show. Straight jackets in the background.
Well, I see his icon there, like his camera's off, but I think I still hear him in the background. At least he was nice enough to turn off the camera before he got out of his chair. I'm getting some pretty strong winds. Earlier today, I saw a news flash that most of the greater Seattle area and county was out of power due to strong winds.
Son of a bit. Now it's raining. It's bright outside, but it's raining.
Oh, get rain and sun at the same time? I get that a lot. I even had it this morning when I was driving back from town.
Yeah, the weather's all weird as fuck here. Mother Nature don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's just constantly pissed off. I go out and cut that fucking tree real quick, but now the rain is fucking pouring.
And yes, I ate before I started drinking this time.
All right, good.
Let's see where that goes.
See how much better you feel when you do that?
Yeah, last night I started drinking without eating, and it hit me quick.
It's a quit. Phil, you need to fucking eat.
Yeah, I did right before you guys came on. In fact, Freud was watching me eat my sandwich.
Sorry, Fred.
Oh, he's eating at the same time.
So I guess that makes you brothers. I'm cooking steady.
What kind of
Sounds
steak?
good.
The steady kind.
Well, be more specific. Venison, elk,
Beef.
blue cow. T-bone, sirloin,
Hamburglar.
hamburglar.
Yeah.
A nice the price of fucking meat's gone up so much it's going crazy.
How much, Phil? You're paying how much for gas? A gallon.
This morning on my way into town, I stopped at the gas station, and it's back down to $5 a gallon.
Damn, that's way too much. We pay.
Yeah,
between
I posted it on my Facebook, and a bunch of other people are saying three
Why?
threes.
We pay 3 something, maybe. It all depends on which place you go to. Sometimes we can get it under 3. But $5 a gallon.
Actually, the gas station I went to is one of the cheapest ones in the county.
That don't matter. That's way too fucking much. You guys are being robbed.
Yeah, I know that. It's because I'm in a libtarded tax state.
They want libtards
want to tax the fuck out of everything.
In some places in the state of Florida, we're paying under under $3 a gallon. I guess I don't know. I ain't been to the gas station in a few months, but still, I don't
Trust
think
me,
it's changed.
trust me. Once the deed to the house is in my name, and I can turn around and fucking sell it and bail, yeah, I would get the fuck off the West Coast.
I just had a loan for what, $2,000, and I could have got one for 20 something grand, and declined that because of the payments. But still, yeah, I'm not going to pay that much for gas. I'm sorry. I will use my moonshine as gas.
I
I
would
will make my own gas.
actually, as much crap as I have in the bar and the distillery and the house, especially the fucking house, but I would have to hire a moving crew to help me fucking pack up and get the fuck out of this house.
Oh, not me. My kids will tell me when it's time to go. And they will help me do it. And that ain't happening yet.
Of course, if I moved out of this house, I'd probably say fuck Brandon. He ain't coming with me when I move across country. I would leave Brandon here in Washington. Fuck him.
All right, Bill, you're dying on me now.
No, I'm still here.
Hmm.
I might be zoning out or spacing out, but I'm here.
Everybody else has zoned out.
Oh, well, I'm smoked out, so I zoned out.
Yeah, well, y'all need to learn how to keep the show going.
Yeah, I zoned out and forgot the show was even on.
Uh-huh.
Time for another beer. Not only is tonight's entertainment is brought to you by Coors Light.
And the host of the host of the show has disappeared as usual. I understand a few points with hurricanes and tornadoes and shit like that. Hey, there it is.
Hi, nutsack.
Who's your nutsack? What did Lisa say? Can't see
It's
it.
just two deer walked by me across the street.
Oh. Awesome. That means the wind ain't blowing at her house.
Yep. It's raining pretty heavy outside right now. As soon as that rain stops, me and my boy are gonna fire up the chainsaw and fucking cut that big branch out. Then he wants to drive around town, see what other fucking chaos happened. Steven said, hey, watching two at the same time. Hey, Kim. Kimbo's in the house, says Lisa. You know what? After all that, ding, 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 motherfuckers. Take a shot of some shine. Banana
I'm drinking
pecan shine.
Prost.
Yummy. So how's the weather going on there, Phil?
I've been having a lot of strong winds the last couple hours.
Probably not as strong as ours.
Right. Not as serious as yours.
You guys thought I was fucking bullshitting you. Till you fucking heard the lightning and all that shit.
Yeah, that first one was the loudest one.
Oh, yeah. That made the fucking hair on the back of my neck stand up. The hair on my fucking arms came up. They do say that there is power lines and trees and electricity down on the other side of the town.
Yeah, this morning or early afternoon, I saw that most of Seattle and the entire county, King County, and other areas was out of power because of strong wind.
Yep. Yeah. The report said we had 80-mile-per-hour winds over here at the airport. And then outside of town, they said there was 85-mile-per-hour winds. There was rotation. I guess it never came all the way down here, but it went right over our town. Spinning. Never touched the ground, but came close, they said. Yeah, here, when the sirens go off here, you know it's serious. We got one branch that's across the street that's got the road shut off. It's about an 8 or 9 inch branch round, probably 30 feet long. I'll fire up the chainsaw and cut that into 3 sections and throw that in their yard. I'll collect that fucking tomorrow. But our what we call our junkyard for the city junkyard, they haul a bunch of grass and then leaves and then trees. There's different sections. There'll be a bunch of fucking trees down there for people to cut up for free firewood. Don't you wish your fucking town had that, Phil? Where you go cut fucking all the wood you want?
That would be nice, but the best I could do is either go to the lumber yards that have free wood box bins, and or if I was to spend $100-200, then get a permit to go haul wood out of the forest. There's tons of downed trees in the forest or other cleaning up after a logging crew. I can get a bunch of firewood, but I'd need a chainsaw.
Yeah. That sounds like that would be a wise investment for you. That way you don't have a $600 or $700 electric bill again.
Yeah, well, I'm just thankful that right now, I have a good stockpile of wood for next season.
Yeah. But it won't take long for you to burn through that, especially if you have.
Well, I'm actually burning more than I thought I would for June, simply because for some reason this is supposed to be an El Nino year. It's supposed to be hotter than fuck, which I will be next week. Like I think is Monday, I'm supposed to hit 90, and fuck that. I think I'm gonna go camping.
Yeah, we had the weather was 95 here. Then when that storm came through, the coolest it got was 59. Right now it's 68 degrees outside. I gotta get me another beer, so I'll wait until Phil gets back. Get me a beer.
What temperature did you say you got?
68 right now.
Oh, you're a little more than 10 over me. I got
It
58
dropped down
right
to
now.
59 in the middle of that storm.
Yeah, well, I'm at 58 right now.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna let you entertain them. I gotta grab a beer and I gotta see if it quit raining so we can get that tree branch out of the fucking road so we can get some traffic through here.
All right. So now it's if it's going to be the Phil show, put me on the big screen. Coming to you live from Marful Bar. It's the Tuesday Night Live. And in other news, it is now 6:04 on the West Coast. Bar clock says 18:04, but bar clock's on the 24-hour clock. Oh, I heard Straight Jacket laughing in the background. They're coming to take me away. Say hee ha ha ho ho. Yeah, you know that song, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. They're coming to take me away.
They're coming to take me away.
To the younger generation, they would not understand that.
Well, the younger generation, they never heard that song. I mean, like that's about as old as "Fly Me to the Moon, Let Me Play Among the Stars, Let Me Take You to Jupiter and Mars."
It goes
In
way
other
beyond.
words,
Goes way and beyond Joan Jett.
Joan Jett, I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Won't you come and take the time to dance with me? Boom. In more recent years, for the younger generation, there was a country rap group. I think it was the Lax, or some other new country name, that went with Joan Jett and made it a redneck moonshine type rock and roll song.
They won't understand. It's beyond their comprehension.
Yeah, well, they got to be old enough to understand what we're talking about. Yeah.
Even if they were old enough, they wouldn't understand.
Not as well as we do. Yeah, Roy, you wouldn't happen to be having a DeLorean or other time machine in your garage that I can go back to 1970
No.
if I can go back to like 75, 76 and tell my younger self what my life's going to be,
I wouldn't own the DeLorean. Oh, God, that's good. That's the first time it hurt me. Ooh. No, I wouldn't own a DeLorean. And if I did own a DeLorean, I would not show it on the street.
actually, I know.
Damn.
I actually personally know someone that has a DeLorean, but he keeps it in the garage, and it's straight stock. It's not built to be a mock-up of or a replica of the movie, and he's kept it garage for years, just because of the name, and being the original model of it.
And that's his best bet.
Yeah. But since then, there's been one or two different times I stopped for gas at my local truck stop right beside the freeway, and I've seen other DeLoreans that were dressed up to look like the one in the movie, and I watched him get gas.
Ford has put out a vehicle in the 70s. And I can't remember the name right now, but they would take the DeLorean and put it to shame. The Ford Pantera. Ford Pantera in 1970, I don't know, somewhere around 74, 75, somewhere around there, maybe sooner.
When I was growing up in California, my late teens, there was a neighbor across the street that had a car. I don't know the make and model on it, but it is a one-off kind of car, or a very rare car. Yeah, it looked from looking around it. It was a cross between a Ferrari and a Porsche. Like if a Ferrari fucked a Porsche and they had a baby that could swim, because it had a propeller in the back that could turn it into a boat. And now there is several vehicles that do that.
Back in the 50s and 60s, they had vehicles like that.
Yeah. And it's actually making a comeback with newer models. Like I can get what looks like a newer Chevy pickup truck, and that turns into a boat, or an ATV, a quad, that turns into a jet ski. You can get them like a mini submarines that are painted to look like dolphin, shark, or whatever, but it's
We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow
Yeah.
submarine.
Yeah, we all live in the yellow submarine and cuckoo cuckoo. I am the walrus.
That's right.
But they're powered like jet skis, but you can only go down like 10 feet max, maybe, before the submersible that you're in makes you pop back up like a dolphin or an orca whale or a shark, or whatever other paint job they put on it.
Mm-hmm. See, they all thought about this shit with their fucking money.
There's actually like a half dozen different types of trucks or cars that turn into boats like that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm sure by now they probably got like a dozen different models.
Oh, that's good. Mm-hmm.
Now you got that song stuck in my head.
Uh-huh.
We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow
Contagious.
submarine.
Contagious.
The sky of blue, sea of green, in our yellow submarine.
And there are 2 generations behind us. They have no fucking clue.
You know, I'm sure Lisa's on the same page with us.
Probably.
Now, Roy, as to your idea of putting on a festival at your place, there's been so many times I've wanted to like build a mini stage in my yard and have hire a band to play just for my birthday, you know, around the bonfire pit.
To think that what I'm planning is not a very large piece of property.
Right.
I'm only expecting to have a very minimum of patrons.
Right.
Okay, very minimum.
Of course, all our
The
friends and
music
brothers.
they'll have will be local, very, very well refined, very well known.
As long as you got 2 trees where I can put up a hammock above the alligators.
Mm.
But for me to come
We
over to
will
your
lower
farm,
your hammock right down below the alligator's reach. No problem.
oh, they can jump. But if I was to come over to your side of the country, all our friends and brothers would have to pass the hat to get my airplane ticket because that's a lot of money.
I understand that.
And pick me up at the airport, be my chauffeur, and take me back to the airport after.
You don't expect much, do you?
Like I'm just barely able to fucking keep a roof over my head. You know?
Oh, I understand that. Mm-hmm. You'll have to excuse me. I'm eating spaghetti and drinking spaghetti and eating moonshine.
Right. Yeah, you need those carbohydrates and protein. So
Mm-hmm.
eat. In other news, for those watching, I actually took the time and did the a one-off type of quick inventory of. I'm sure I'm missing some flavors out of my complete inventory.
Oh hell, we know you are.
But the point being is, I have a shitload of flavors that are that I need to sell off real quick. Like I still have like about 6 gallons of salted caramel apple pie.
My God,
I got at least a gallon or more of the following: sweet tea, raspberry tea, peach tea, black cherry, mixed berry, grape, hard lemonade, fruit punch, green apple, Arctic frost, strawberry watermelon, pineapple mango, orange blast. Got a gallon of pumpkin pie, and a few other flavors.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even counting a bunch of whiskeys that I either already made.
Those are all, Bill. Those are all post flavors, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that's not post flavored is a bunch
my
of brandies.
bourbon. My bourbon.
Bunch of my brandies.
My bourbon.
Yeah, well, I don't have your bourbon, do I? The bottle went empty.
My bourbon. Barrel aged. Mm-hmm. If y'all would like some, send me a message.
I got 2 different flavors of barrel aged. My own recipe versus a crowbar recipe.
Mm-hmm.
But
here, darling, you want to look like that?
A difference. There's barely a difference in color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But one was aged for a whole fucking year, and the other was only aged for 4 months in a brand new barrel. Whereas
what flavors are they?
Well, one is my recipe of whiskey, and this one's a crowbar.
Uh-huh. It's not post flavored, that is.
No.
Flavors from the barrel.
Yeah, flavors from the barrel, yeah.
Okay. That makes a big difference in the world. See. What kind of barrel and how long you placed it in there for?
Well, it's my twin barrels over here. Hold on, I'll see if I can turn the camera around. Yeah, my twin barrels right here.
Woo-hoo! Man, goddamn, that's just pretty fucking good. Good looking
Twitch.
barrels. What size are those? Oh, those are small ones.
Yeah, those are the 1 gallons.
1 gallon. I have 5 gallon barrels. They do
Yeah, well,
big.
this
They're
one
more
is
good.
like on this one here is on its third refill, and I put problem child.
Ooh,
Yeah, problem child. Put my problem child at 110 proof in it, and this one's still about half barrel full. Already bottled up the top half, and it's still got some in it that needs bottled.
right.
That's still kind of aging. Crowbar to 116.
Let it age. Let it age. Let it age. I've got 100 pounds of trucker's favorite coming in within the weight, and I'm gonna put me on. I'm gonna do some more bourbon using that. I kind of like the trucker's favorite. It's got a sweet taste to it. And I got onto it because of Richard Landry out of Louisiana. Normally, I would use Bloody Butcher or Jimmy Red.
Of the 4 that were in the Yellow Submarine, the only one left alive is Paul.
Ah! Damn it, man, that felt good. My whole sinus. Do that again.
Paul is the only Beatle still alive.
Damn it, man.
You got
Out of all of them, yeah, he's the only one left.
You allergic to something all of a sudden?
No. I just had some alcohol go up the wrong way.
Oh. I thought you were sneezing like some kind of allergy, like pollen.
No, I don't have allergies. But when alcohol goes up your nasal passages, tends to clear them out a little bit.
Yeah. It stings a bit too.
Just a little bit, not much.
Yeah, I've done that a few times in my life.
I'm not. I don't have any allergies. My entire life, I have never had any allergies, and I've never complained about anything other than not having enough money. Now I feel more gooder. More gooder.
Yeah?
Yeah. See, the host of our show has once again disappeared.
Yeah, he's probably choking his chicken again.
Yeah, well, that's not good, brother. You're gonna be the host of the show. You gotta be there, man. Can't go off and choke your chicken and whatever.
Hey, man. Hey,
Well,
man.
never mind.
Dave's not here.
I ain't saying shit. No, I ain't saying shit. I ain't. I'm gonna behave myself.
Cheech and
I'm gonna
Chong.
behave myself. I'm gonna have another drink, and I'm gonna go out and sit in my swimming pool in the nighttime and watch the fireflies that are becoming non-existent.
Cheech and Chong. Dave's not here, eh?
Fuck Dave. Dave has no idea. Anyway, I've got things to do. I'm gonna go out of here, Phil.
All right.
It's just, it is what it is. I got to go. I've got other things to do than stare at a screen with a host that's non-existent.
Okay, go and
I will
take a dip in the
I will
pool.
see you. I will probably see you on my show Friday night, brother.
Yep.
Friday night.
I'll be there as long as you're ready to do the show.
All right, I'll be there. 5 o'clock Friday night.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, 5 o'clock your time.
Yep. 5 o'clock my time, which is what, 3 o'clock yours, right?
Right.
All right. I'll see you then, brother.
All right.
Good night.
Good night. And back to the Phil show. The Wise Walrus. Hi, Panda Bear. What, baby? What, honey? Daddy's girl. Daddy's baby. What, you want to go out? You ready to go back out? All right. Come on. There you go. I just had to let Panda out. Anyways, in other news, it is now 6:30 on the West Coast. And I'm trying to roll a cigarette. And to keep the show entertaining, what the hell? What's Lisa's last comment? Hey, Kim. The last comment I see there is Lisa saying, "Hey, Kim." What else is going on out there in the world? Lisa, what kind of weather you got at the moment? Whoever's in the audience, start saying something in the comments so I can fucking read them if I pull the phone up close. Hello. Anybody in the audience, hit the comments. Let me know you're here. We are at Shinology 166. And we are 2 hours 32 minutes or 2 hours 33 minutes into it. Two and a half hours and it's back to the Phil show. What the hell? Where is everybody tonight? I haven't heard from Eric in days. Eric, if you're in the audience, say something. Lisa, are you still there? Charlene? Anybody? Hello? Hello? Well, since it's the Phil show, what song am I going to sing tonight? When you're in love with a beautiful woman, it's hard. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, you know it's hard. Looking kind of lonely, girl. Would you mind someone new to talk to? Oh, yeah. All right. Too many songs racing through my head on the bullet train. So, kind of hard to catch a bunch of different playlists in my head. In 1814, we took a little trip along Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans, and we fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. Fired our guns and the British kept it coming. Wasn't quite as many as it was a while ago. Fired once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Well, they ran through the briars and they ran through the brambles and they ran through the places where a rabbit couldn't go. Ran so fast that the hounds couldn't catch them down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Well, Hickory said we can take them by surprise. If we didn't fire a musket, said we looked them in the eyes. They held our fire so the cannon barrels melted down. Then we grabbed an alligator and fought another round. Well, we fired our guns and the British kept it coming. Wasn't quite as many as it was a while ago. Fired once more and they began to running down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. We held our fire till the barrels melted down. Then we grabbed an alligator and fought another round. Stuffed his head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. And when we touched the powder off, the gator lost his mind. Fired our guns and the British kept it coming. There wasn't quite as many as there was a while ago. Fired once more and they began to running down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. The year's 1941, the war's just begun. The Germans have the biggest ships, they have the biggest guns. We got to hit the decks of running boys and spin them guns around. And when we find the Bismarck, we gotta shut her down. Other history songs for you. They built the ship Titanic and they built her out of steel, and they said no storm would ever kill her keel. But the Lord put up his hand and he said, this boat will never stand. It was sad when the greatest ship went down. It was sad, it was sad. It was sad when the greatest ship went down to the bottom of the husbands and wives, little children lost their lives. It was sad when the greatest ship went down. Well, they're off the coast of England and headed for the shore when the rich refused to mingle with the poor. So they sent them down below where they'd be the first to go. It was sad when the greatest ship went down. It was sad, it was sad. It was sad when the greatest ship went down to the bottom of the uncles and aunts. Little children lost their pants. It was sad when the greatest ship went down. Well, the first mate tried to wire, but the lines were all afire. And the captain shouted, women and children first. All right, that train just left the station. And what else do I got for music for you? I don't know. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I'm gonna fly like an eagle till I'm free. Oh, it's a solution. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell. And I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Relax, said the night man. We are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. All right. Beer round 5. It's also my last beer. I'm out of beer now after this. And in other news, well, here on the West Coast, I'm at 58 degrees. And I've had some pretty strong winds lately, but Roy Boy had a tornado come on his ass. So, but he got lucky. And time on the West Coast is 1844 on the bar clock, which would be 6:44 civilian. And this is Tuesday Night Live. So whoever's watching, say something. What, baby? What, honey? What, baby? You just came back in, honey. What? What, baby? What, you want something to eat? All right, Daddy will give you something to eat. All right, baby, come on. And back to the Phil show. Because Roy's on dinner break, I guess. And yeah, I'm still here. Apparently nobody else is. I don't see any other comments. So I'm just here by myself. And the show's only at 2 hours, 48 minutes, and 57 seconds, 58, 59, 2 hours, 49 minutes. Where is everybody tonight? Like, where the hell's all the people in comments? The audience. You know how hard it is to try to keep a show going just by myself? Kind of hard to talk to myself and try to be entertaining for everybody else. Waiting on people in comments. If anybody's watching, say something. Doing my best to keep the show going here. Eric Buckland, hey brother, trying to get on podcast. Eric, if you can hear me, Roy's asleep at the wheel. Eric, if you can hear me, Roy's asleep at the wheel. It's just me here fucking trying to entertain people. If there's anybody else in the audience watching, if you can comment to my messenger, it'll show me a pop-up at the top of my screen, just like Eric did. Apparently the screen doesn't automatically scroll up the comments. Because the last comment I see is Lisa saying, "Hey Kim." That was quite a long time ago. Eric, if you're watching, I'm on Beer 5. Prost. Roy! Attention! Muster for duty! Well, that's what you get from a Marine. Nothing. Do you know the Marines can't get anywhere without a ride from the Navy? Oh, you hear that? Okay. Anyways, back over here on Route 420. Smoke break. So yeah, Eric, we've been wondering why you've been so quiet so many days. So what you up to, Eric? What you been into? You've been quiet for some days. I think tomorrow I'm gonna finish doing the rest of my inventory of my bank alcohol and see what else other flavors I got that I haven't wrote down yet. But yeah, I got quite a bank of alcohol. Problem is, I don't have a bootlicker. I mean, bootlegger. But yeah, I need a bootlegger to turn my bank of alcohol into some cash. I gotta make some serious cash in the next couple months. I have to be in Indiana by late August, and without my bootlegger, I ain't making no money. My bank of alcohol is getting bigger, but that don't help me none when I need to turn it into cash, and without a bootlegger. The last 2, 3 people, maybe 4 people that been in the bar, maybe even 5 people. They seem to be all talk, no action. They talk game like, yeah, they can do a bootlegging job, but I haven't seen them since. Any of them. All talk, no action. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so fucking worried about money. Anyways, what the hell's going on in the rest of the world? I'm starting to zone out from being smoked out. Eric, you still watching? As for a short list of what I have in stock, not all my flavors are listed, but here's like the top 15: salted caramel apple pie, sweet tea, raspberry tea, peach tea, black cherry, mixed berry, grape, hard lemonade, fruit punch, green apple, Arctic frost, strawberry watermelon, pineapple mango, orange blast, and pumpkin pie, blueberry apple smash. I got an apple whiskey, like a Jack Daniels type apple whiskey, or Crown Royal apple whiskey. All right, cool. I just saw the comment from Eric saying he's still here. Cool. So, anyways, there's about 5 gallons of apple whiskey I got aging over there. I got all kinds of fucking flavors. Oh, I even got a little bit of chocolate right there. I'm thinking about mixing that chocolate with some creamer and fucking see how that works. Prost, Eric. Still waiting on Roy. Let's see if this gets his attention. Eric, since you came in late, actually earlier tonight, Roy had a tornado go right over him. No, I don't think he's drunk. When he earlier tonight, he had a tornado pass right over his house earlier. It didn't hit the ground, but he was in the direct path. And it let out a fucking loud ass thunder. So yeah, he had one of those storms go past him. I think he's just cooking for the kids and the wife and kids, and but he's been gone an awful long time. Leaving me hanging doing the show here. I'm just basically a bookmark, keeping the page or show open. Time to roll another cigarette. Trade clocked out really early. So, Eric, what kind of weather you got tonight? I'm at like 58, 57 maybe, falling by now. And I've had some pretty good winds for the last couple hours. Looks like it's starting to calm down. Roy did say that when the tornado passed over his house, it dropped 10 degrees. So, time now on the West Coast is 7:08. It's 19:08 on the bar clock. straitjacket went to go jump back in his pool again. He's nice and warm down there in Florida. And my beard decided to split apart to be the walrus, the wise walrus. $70 and rainy. Okay. I've been raining the last couple of days. I'm glad today was barely a rain, or it was actually more like a 5-minute shower. Other than that, I've been getting some pretty strong winds. In the Seattle and King County and some other areas around it, they all lost their power early this afternoon or late morning due to high winds, and now I've been having high winds for the last couple hours myself. But the winds have been calming down. What's funny is I actually got my strongest winds the same time Roy was getting that tornado right over his house. I can't wait until I get the house in my name on the deed and I can turn around and sell it and move the fuck to another state. I'm out of beer completely. Like, I just realized my beer mugs here is empty, and I already drank my last 5 beers that I had in the fridge. Um, I'm out of beer. It's a bar catastrophe. I'm out of beer. But just because I'm out of beer don't mean I'm out of liquor. Man, I got thousands, tons of that. I just need to get another bar glass. What am I going to drink next? Well, first I gotta put ice in the glass. Next, what am I drinking tonight? Let's see. Salted caramel apple pie, sweet tea, raspberry tea, peach tea, black cherry, mixed berry, grape, hard lemonade, fruit punch, green apple, Arctic frost, strawberry watermelon, pineapple mango, or orange blast. How about I do the eeny, meeny, miny, mo type thing? How about a fruit punch? Eric, roast Eric. Yeah, I did the eeny, miny, mo type thing, and it landed on fruit punch. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, make him pay $50 every day. My mama told me to pick the very best one, and this one is not it. So you skip one. So Eric, you've been quiet for some days. You doing good? You good, brother? Smoke break. And now we are at 3 hours 19 minutes 30 seconds. 3 hours 19 minutes and 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 seconds. So yeah, and it's where the fuck is Roy? It's the Phil show here. If I wanted to do the Phil show, I'd do my own damn channel. Which I have been known to do during daylight hours or working hours for most people. When I'm doing it live in the mornings, it's usually me doing a run, like fucking couple months of fucking apple brandy. I'm trying to roll another cigarette here. Thankfully, muscle memory serves me well. Muscle memory rolling a cigarette, anyway. So, what else is going on out there in the world? Stage like this, I'm wishing that the house was in my name on the deed to where I can turn around and fucking sell it and fucking move over to the other side of the country.
I'm here, Phil.
About
There was
damn
a
time.
shit ton of trees that were fucking down.
Yeah, well, it's about damn time. It's been the Phil show
my
for
neighbor,
some time. Yeah,
my neighbor,
bring
his
Eric
back's all
on.
fucked up, and the tree was across his whole driveway.
Now, Eric's waiting to come on. Get Eric in here.
All right. I don't see Eric.
Eric's messaging me. He's still watching.
It says we got no viewers.
No, I was talking to Eric a minute ago.
Oh. Did you send him a link?
Send him a link. Yeah, send him a link.
Okay.
And he'll probably jump in. I was just
right.
talking to him a minute ago.
All right.
Since you abandoned ship there, the last comment I see is Lisa saying hi, Kim. That's a long time ago. The only way I know Eric is watching is because he hit my private messenger. I'm back on the Phil show again, even on big screen. Yeah, just as you walked out, I asked you if it's going to be the Phil show, put me on the big screen. But yeah, I was talking to Eric a minute ago. Get him in here. And yeah, again, it's the Phil show because I don't even hear Roy now. Well, welcome to the bar, anyone that's watching. I'm trying to keep the show going as long as I can. We're at 3 hours, 27 minutes. I know Roy likes to keep the show going at least 4:20. So we got another hour.
Come on, phone. What in the fuck is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? I'm stoned and I'm drunk.
No, my phone. Phone's
Oh.
being fucking difficult.
Oh.
Yeah, we got some big trees that are down around here. One hit fucking power line and fucking that's why we had power outage for a while.
Firewood.
I did send him a link. Firewood in a year. It's all green as fuck.
Yeah, well, you better get to work, huh? It's a lot easier.
I'm letting the
It's a
city
lot
fucking
easier
do
to
that.
cut it when it. It's a lot easier to cut it when it's green. If it's seasoned, it's going to be a lot harder on the chainsaw.
Depending on what kind of wood, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, specifically like alder. alder. You chop it and get it dealt with when it's green, no problem. If it's seasoned, it gets hard like ironwood.
Yep. And the best time to fucking split it is when it's cold out too. The colder it is, the easier it splits.
Not necessarily with alder.
Unless you got a log splitter.
But still,
True.
alder, the sooner you get it chopped, the better.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that one was a big ass silver maple tree. We got lots of maple trees around here. It's 3 hours and 30 minutes into it. I'll go back and look at some of these comments and shit.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Eric to pop up.
I sent him a link. He might have said
Okay.
fuck it and went to bed.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You guys are 3 hours ahead of me.
Yep. Well, he is. I'm 2 hours ahead of you.
Oh, you're only 2?
Yep. You go another 2 more hours, then there's another time frame break again. Because there was 2 real bad storms. One is west of us, and there's tornado activity and all sorts of hail in that one. And then this one, it had almost the same. So 2 days in a row now, we've had shitty weather. What was it? Beaver City, that one, there was a couple of cars floating down the street. They were in that spot of town is in the flood zone, and the idiots fucking knew there was rain coming, and they didn't fucking put their vehicles up higher. No, their vehicles were fucking floating in the water.
Oh, damn!
That one guy, he's used all his claims already this year, so everything that he does now comes out of his own pocket because he's too fucking stupid and stubborn. Okay, if there's gonna be rain coming, my house is the lowest on the totem pole. How about I go park it 2 blocks away up on top of the hill so it don't fucking have any issue? But he was too lazy. Now he don't have no fucking vehicles. Both of them are damaged and destroyed. That's what happens when you got ignorant fools.
Insurance claims. Get a new vehicle.
Yeah, but he's used them all up. The insurance company told him, you have no more insurance. Not through us, not through no one. You have used all of it up by neglect.
Damn. He's fucked.
And yet he still don't want to listen. Yep. Because the one pickup was brand spanking new. Now he don't have a fucking vehicle. And then the car, that was a few years older. And they were working on, the mechanic was working to get rid to fixing that when it flooded again. Someone trying to call you or someone trying to call me? What the hell? Oh, you're drinking that stuff now. You're out of beer, are you?
Yeah, I ran out of beer. As a scientist, and since it's just you and I here, apparently there's nobody in the audience or anything.
Not that I
As a
feel.
scientist, I can tell you, the reason why I'm pushing for an underground bunker, the Earth's going to get seriously fucked up in the next few years, and by 2044 or 2045, 90% of the human population is going to be gone.
Yeah, you know what percentage is going to still be around, don't you?
Anyone that's got a bunker around the planet.
No, it's going to be us. It's going to be the crazy ass fucking Marines running around fucking shooting everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Earth is going through the pole shift that happens every 12,000 years. The 6,000 year one was when Noah built the ark. Now this is the 12,000 year cycle, which is the Earth's going to get fucked up in the next 3 years. It's going to get really fucking bad. Think of all the Earth destruction movies you ever seen, like Day After Tomorrow, or The Core, or Twister, or and look at how crazy all the world weather has been around the planet. This is supposed to be the worst El Nino in over 200 years, almost 300 years. And look at the fucking all the crazy shit. You just had a fucking tornado over your fucking house. Okay, you're in the new tornado alley, motherfucker. And you better
this
have
has
a fucking
been the original tornado alley.
Well, either way, as a Marine, you should have bug out bags by the door, like I do. But
they're not bug out bags. They're totes.
Okay, well, either way, as a Marine, you should know how to bug out.
Yeah. That's why we got so many totes stacked in certain areas. We need to fucking leave. We know how to leave.
Because most people might rely on a basement, but if you get an F5 that takes the house off the basement and you with it in the vacuum.
Yep. Okay. What? Yeah.
That's where a missile silo sealed underground bunker works. And from my latest intel, they're only 50 to 100,000.
We'll get there when we can get there. Okay. Yeah, I've been running
trust
a
me.
chainsaw.
As soon as I can fucking sell this house and fucking bug out and move over to another state, I'm gonna look for a missile silo. Anywhere between you and North Dakota.
I do. Okay.
I got military helicopter traffic over my head. Sounds like a lone Black Hawk.
Oh. We're gonna put the barbecue grill and all that. I got some tree on there, so we got to do some work on that down there for Nana and Papa too. Yeah, my parents got some tree damage too that we'll have to go to fix tomorrow. Hey, Buckles.
But you fixed your immediate perimeter.
Yep. Vehicles
right.
can go up and down the street now. My neighbor can get out of his yard. That's why we were kind of gone for a while. Then we had to load a bunch of tree branches, stuff like that in the back of the pickup. And then what we couldn't load, we threw on the side of each corner of the yard.
Mm-hmm.
City will pick that up tomorrow, or we'll pick it up tomorrow.
Yeah, I would say fuck the city. You pick it up.
None of it.
And save it for firewood.
Well, that tree was locust. Locust tree ain't the best for burning worth the shit. It gives off a odd flavor, odd smell.
Well, it's not good for smoking your meats, but it's good enough in the fireplace, in the wood stove.
I know, but I don't have a fireplace. I got a bonfire.
Well, locust is good for that too.
Yeah, but we got so many trees down right now that are already all cut up. Why would I want them fuck with something that I couldn't burn right away?
Stockpile for when you need it.
It is in a stockpile. It's in a pile of probably bigger than your damn house, Phil.
A pile like that would
me
last
and a bunch
me
of guys
several
cut up a
seasons.
bunch of trees, and then he used the loader. He picked it up with the loader and just kept putting it higher and higher and higher. The tallest point's probably 20 foot tall, 30 foot wide, and probably 50 foot long, full of fucking ready firewood. And then my dad, he's got a pile. I think if you counted it up, I think he's got like 12 quarts over by the shop. And the only thing he uses that for is his welding shop. Keep warm during winter time and fall.
There's been a few times where just driving my local county back roads, I would see a ranch or two that has enough firewood to actually use as a perimeter fence around his acreage.
Yeah. Yeah, my half brother and my oldest boy, they go around cutting cedar trees that are about 4 inches in diameter. And then they use those for they cut that at the bottom and trim them up, and that's what they use for poles for the fencing. Because cedar trees have all that goo in them, they don't rot like all the other branches do.
Right. But cedar's also a good burner in my wood stove. It burns hot and quick and easy. Fence posts like those would catch fire and burn up in about 30 minutes to an hour. And back to the Phil Show again. Welcome back to the bar. I'll try to be your host. I'll try to keep you entertained, but it's just me being me, really. Honestly. What you see is what you get.
Still
Oh, look.
Phil and the Roy Show. My phone fucking shut down.
Oh, look. Roy's back.
Bam Bam's here.
Hello, Bam Bam. I can't. I'm too blind to read that. What's that say in the
We
comments?
always use locust posts. Went around to all the farms that was trying to get rid of them, local businesses, locusts, because of the thorns. They would always salvage and post for them.
Cedar's a soft wood and it burns easily.
Yeah, but cedar also has all that fucking natural goo in there. When you cut it and you turn it upside down as a post, it dries out the wrong way, and those will fucking last 10, 15 years. Plus, they grow pretty fast too.
Yeah, well, what you call that natural goo, it would actually make them highly flammable, and they can burn up real quick and easy.
Yep, but also the other thing that stuff does, it allows it to fucking cure better, and when it cures better, it don't fucking rot
Until it catches fire.
Well, unless you're fucking lighting fucking fence posts on fire, it'll be perfectly fine.
I'm thinking lightning strikes for your fucking storm area.
They got to be much taller trees for that. We never did have a locust rot that was down in our bottom land ever. It stood underwater 3 months out of the year. Yeah. Locust trees around here are just nuisance trees around here.
I'm not familiar with the locust. Is it a softwood, hardwood, what?
It's a harder wood.
Okay.
But with locust trees, those are the ones that you have a bunch of thorns on. At least this type that we have around here. So they're more of a nuisance.
What, a nuisance like what, you treophobic? You got something against the fucking locust tree?
Well, all those thorns. When you get a bad storm, you get those thorns fall down and you fucking walk through the yard, you get one of those go through your fucking shoe. That fucking hurts.
Okay.
That's like putting a fucking nail in your foot.
Okay. Been there, done
Now
that
you
a couple of
understand why I
times.
said they're nuisance. Yeah, that's why I said they're a nuisance around here. Yeah, Bam Bam's right. He says it's really hard. It will season, and it's hard to drive a staple in. Yep. Bam Bam also says, you got to remember, Roy, I am Appalachian hillbilly. That's what hillbillies use. Understandable. Like around here, we use almost everything else. We just stay away from those damn locust trees because you step on one of those thorns that goes through your fucking boot or shoe. That just gives you a whole fucking bad time. I know around
Damn.
here, the Native Americans, they would actually use some of those and tie them to their mend them. They would mend them to some of their tools for weapons. I know in the past, I think it was my little brother, he made some medieval weapons with those fucking the locust trees. He would drill holes into fucking wood, and then he'd use a bunch of them. I don't know if you ever seen some of the Native American what is it? The Hawaiian. It's called a Hawaiian spike as weapons for battle. He would make something like that, but use those fucking locust pikes.
Okay.
Bam Bam says you need to get about 2,000-pound bull down. Oh, I can't read this. I got a headache from being outside.
Yeah, well, now it's going to be a road show. It's going to be a road show for a minute or two. I got to piss.
You got to go play with your wee weir. You need to get a 2,000-pound bull down that's got a sore hoof from the locust. Talk about fun. Yep, that's why we don't like locust trees around here. All the fucking farmland, ranch land. You got kids and shit. There are some spots that there's a lot of locusts, and that's usually where the turkeys are at. Because the turkeys, they'll make nests up in the higher parts of the tree. That way none of the critters can get up there to them. I've watched raccoons try to crawl up those trees and watch them fall down all the fucking time and yelling and bitching at the fucking tree. It's funny. Hell, one time I was cutting some fucking trees down. Me and a couple other guys, and I didn't hear the guy fucking say timber. That motherfucker came down by me. Part of the branch broke, fucking came up and fucking hit me right in the fucking shoulder. Oh man, I had fucking 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers in my fucking shoulder. It got infected. They had to they had to cut me open to get some of that shit out one time. That sucked. Now you can understand why I hate locust trees. Those little spikes can get inside there and they get infected. How's your weather down there, Bam Bam? We just had a tornado go by us today.
Yeah, right over your fucking head. You lucky bastard.
So you're saying I should go get a lottery ticket?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you could tell it was fucking pretty damn close.
Yeah, you know it's close when the fucking lightning fucking raises all the hairs on your neck and arms and shit like that.
Yeah.
Back in the late 70s, me and my Boy Scout troop went camping in the Olympic Mountains, and we were camped at Heart Lake, but we went on out. We left camp, went and the hikes, and we watched a bunch of mountain goats fall off a cliff, and then we started hiking back to camp, and all of a sudden a storm came up on us real fucking quick, and fucking lightning split a fucking tree in half like a V, right in front of us, as we were running through the rain. And my brother was my biological brother, was happened to be in the lead, and he when it went through him, he literally pissed his pants from the electricity.
Oh, yeah, he's lucky to be alive.
Yeah. And so after that, all we could do is fucking run for our tents, the fucking camped out under the trees.
Yep. Yeah, Bam Bam says I was fixing to say that they get infected quick with those, even just nicks. Yep. Those locust trees pain in the asses. Bam Bam says his weather is hot. That's about the only word I need to say. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you're in Alabama. It gets hot there. Phil would die.
Yeah, last summer over there on the East Coast, when I went to I went to Frades in Kentucky, and we drove through Tennessee down to North Carolina. And it's a good thing people at Maggie Valley was keeping an eye on me, because I was having some serious medical issues because of the heat and humidity. Fuck that. Y'all crazy for living on that side of the country, that fucking humidity.
Oh, it gets worse, Phil. The more south you go, like Louisiana, where Acosta's at, he says you got swamp ass.
On the way back, fucking when we got to Freyd's place, it was so fucking hot and humid that fucking all I could do was fucking hug his air conditioner and keep an eye on his rig for him, like a still hand, and fucking just trying to stay alive in that fucking heat and humidity.
I know, I remember that. I was laughing my ass off. You were talking about going commando, and then I was like, the hell you are.
Fucking, you all crazy for living in that fucking kind of weather. I don't see how anyone can.
It gets really hot.
I don't see how anyone can live in fucking anywhere from Maggie Valley to where Freight is. Fucking that heat and humidity is insane.
It's not that bad, Phil. You got to be half crazy though. You gotta enjoy.
No. Well,
Let's see,
Freed,
what Bam
when
Bam.
me and Freed left his place like 3 a.m. To go to Maggie Valley, we passed a stadium. It had its own fucking cloud right over it. And Freed said that's just the humidity.
Yep. Well, when they start the irrigation here, Phil, the humidity here in September is 99.9%. Because of all the irrigation we have going on around here. That's where we can have a storm start up any second.
Uh-huh.
You would definitely die here. Now, if you're out in the panhandle, it's not that bad because then it's dry because they don't have irrigation up there.
No, speaking of heat and dying, today I finally paid the fucking $50 to where I can go camping. I can go camping for a fucking year up in the forest. And fucking anytime my house gets too hot, I can just fucking bug out to the forest and fucking if it gets too hot here, well, at my campsite in the forest, it's 10 to 15 degrees, sometimes 20 degrees cooler than it is at the fucking house. And I use the natural landscape as nature's own air conditioning. It's at the bottom of a valley of 2 mountains, so the wind is channeling right down through the valley and is going under a tree canopy right above a creek, which is nature's own natural air conditioner or natural swamp cooler. But it can be as much as 15 degrees cooler than it is here at the fucking house. So, and next week,
and let me guess, you don't want to run your air.
Yeah, well, next week's forecast, I'm supposed to hit about 90 on a Monday. I think I'm going to be camping on a Monday night. After that, the weather starts cooling down again. Because fucking anything over 75 is hot for me. When the house hits 80, 85, the house gets unbearable.
That's where you need to have a chair set outside with a sprinkler misting on you.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
That's how I have it set up for our garden. All I have to do is hook the hose up to it. It's set up in 3 different sections, turn it on, and it mists the whole time. If the wind's not blowing too hard, you can put a chair over by it, and it'll be 100 degrees outside, and it'll feel 70 degrees right next to it.
In other moonshiner news, I currently can do 400 mash gallons at a time, but as of Thursday, I'm getting 2 more 55-gallon barrels, so where I can make over 500 gallons of mash gallons if I fucking had the greens and fruit or whatever.
Yeah. Bam Bam says it's our swamp down here, Roy. That calls the humidity along with the Gulf. Yeah, that's right. Bam Bam, he's right there on the Gulf. Just like Jason. Bam Bam's in Alabama and Jason's on the Gulf in Louisiana. Bam Bam says, I got misters in my garden also. Yep. It makes the world fucking go round, because if you want to, you can just turn it around a little bit, put on a fucking swimsuit, and just fucking sit in the mist. And when it's misting like that, the mosquitoes don't fucking bother me either. That's the other thing that down south and in the Midwest you'd have to deal with, Phil, is mosquitoes.
Actually at my campsite, mosquitoes is a thing because of being right on the fucking creek going through the valley there, under the shade trees. Yeah, I get mosquitoes at my campsite. But that's what spraying DEET on your clothes is for.
Yeah. So where's Brandon at?
Now he's spending from now till Friday at least. He's supposed to be babysitting the woman that's bedridden. One of the women a mile up the road.
Okay.
So he's babysitting a fucking. She's not really a paraplegic, but close. Bedridden.
Yeah. Bam Bam says, well, now I get very, very, very hard water running through mine. Yeah, we don't have much hard water here. Little bit. It varies. One part of town has more hard water than the other side. What number drink is that, Phil? 7,422?
Something like that, because it's been 5 beers before I switched to the Shine.
Yeah. Well,
Now
I guess
that
ding,
that
ding,
glass
ding
is,
then.
and so now that glass of Shine is gone. I have to
I'll
switch
take
to
a
ice
shot of
water. I'm
Shine.
getting
You
drunk.
said Shine.
Yeah, well, I have to switch to ice water because I'm getting drunk.
Well, I had a little break. I was cutting trees and shit, the tornado and the storms and shit. The one spot that we were planning on building a little barbecue spot because it was in the shade for my parents. Well, one of the trees came down on it, so tomorrow we got to go there, cut that out, and try to figure out if we're gonna put the barbecue or not the barbecue, but the outside kitchen in.
I tried to put together an outside kitchen, but it just ended up just being my barbecue outside the bar.
Now my outside kitchen's got 2 Green Mountain smokers. It's got a pit boss that's wood. And then on the other side, it's it's gas. And then on the bottom, it's got a little oven in there to keep shit warm. So like for Thanksgiving, I can fucking put the turkey in there and it'll keep it warm.
Yeah, for my outdoor kitchen, I wanted to either build a brick pizza oven or get one of those not Beaver Tick Tick Boom, but Beaver pizza ovens that go on gas that I can put next to the barbecue.
Yeah. And then I got a refrigerator out there, mini refrigerator. Then I got a sink with a cabinet underneath it.
Oh.
You kind of seen it when I was outside, because when I was showing you the trees and all that, just below the trees was the outside kitchen part.
Well, if I was to build on to more to the bar, or the distillery, I would put a roof over the barbecue pit and the glass table with the umbrella. Fuck the umbrella, just put a fucking roof over it. Problem is, it's getting awfully fucking close to the bonfire pit.
Yeah.
But yeah, once upon a time when I was building the bar, I was thinking of building an outdoor kitchen. And
yeah, mine
right now,
it's got a solid roof on it.
Yeah, right now it's just a barbecue next to a glass table with an umbrella.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I got one more fucking grill out there too. It's the old gas grill that I converted into a wood grill or a charcoal grill. I got that from my old neighbor. Right now, there's a bunch of fucking tools on it and in it.
I do remember years and years ago, when I had a snowmageddon, during a deep freeze, and I posted on Facebook that I was not going to let sub-freezing temperatures. It was like 30 degrees, maybe less, maybe 25 degrees. And I wasn't going to let 17 inches of snow on my barbecue keep me from a cheeseburger.
Yeah, so, I cook year round.
So I was cooking cheeseburgers at sub-freezing temperatures outside and 17 inches of snow on the grill.
Yeah. Bam Bam says, when will you be ready to have a barbecue party, Roy? I better get an invite. We'll just go to your place, Bam Bam. We'll go hook us a gator, cut him, wrap him in bacon, season him up, and fucking cook him. Get a rotisserie cooker going.
Bam Bam's got gators?
He's on the Gulf. What do you expect, Phil?
Well, I don't know where Bam Bam is. But if
he's at the very bottom of Alabama.
Oh, okay, fine. I've never had gator meat, but I've always been interested in it. And I've seen a particular show. I'm not sure what show it was, but They said that the jaw meat is better than the tail meat, and I've always pictured a nice gator tail steak.
It's all who cooks it and how it's prepared.
Well, I've never had gator, and I've always wanted to try it.
I've had gator before. It's good. It tastes basically just like chicken, Phil.
Uh-huh. So do rabbits.
Yep.
And raccoons.
Bam Bam says, yep. Bam Bam says, come on down. We'll do it all the time. We also throw some. I can't even read that. My eyes are so fucking blurry. When I'm outside too much, I get these bad headaches. They turn into migraines. And then my vision goes fucking blurry, and then I can't fucking read what the fuck. Bam Bam says, Phil, we call them our Alabama porch puppies. The gators are.
Really?
Yeah, you got to look outside before you open up the fucking door, or otherwise you might be letting a gator in your place, Phil.
That's why
We'd actually find out.
That's why when me and Straight Jacket was talking, if I was to ever go to his place, I'd want the trees or to set my hammock high enough above the gators.
Yeah. Bam Bam says the best meat is just like a deer. It's the butterfly steak right down the backbone. That's the way it is with almost anything. That back area like that. On each side of the backbone. Let's see. At least we got Bam Bam hanging out with us. We're almost to 420, Phil.
Oh, good, because I'm about ready to go to bed. I got to go get the wood stove going before I go to bed.
Bam Bam says, Phil, after a while, you get used to them. It's just like anything else you do. Even think about it. You even don't think about it. Yeah, I played with some gators when I lived in Florida. The fucking neighbors called fucking parks and games on me. They said I was being abusive to the animals because I was petting the alligator. I was sitting on him playing with him. He was a 6-foot gator. But it was fucking 35 degrees out. He couldn't move because how cold it was. You know that thing could kill you? It's like, if it was 100 degrees out, yes. It's 35 degrees out. He can barely fucking move. I pulled him out from underneath my car. We could give you a big ticket. It's like, where are you from? You don't sound like you're fucking from Florida. I'm in Nebraska. It's like the hurricanes you guys say are bad around here. Fuck, we're out barbecuing, grilling, and that shit. Yeah, I was down there for a couple of, I think 6 months. There was a couple of hurricanes that had gone through. People were freaking out, boarding stuff up, and I'm like, it's getting really windy here. I'm going, in Nebraska, this is fucking normal. The fuck is wrong with you people? Yeah, I think that hurricane, we actually had a pool party, and I was grilling out back, and everyone else basically inside except for me. Bam Bam says toga party. Hell yeah. Actually, I believe that's what I was probably wearing. We did a lot of toga parties down there. They thought I was fucking weird and odd. It's funny how some people just are too uptight. You get too many people together, they just got bad attitudes. Like when I was out there cutting and loading stuff up, some other neighbors came out of the house and just helped us out. The ones that didn't come out to help, they're the libtards. They're the idiots that you don't want them out there anyway. The neighbor to the north of me, they're worthless. They're liberals. They think they're better than everyone else.
Libtards.
Yeah, and then my neighbor just to the south of me, Josh and his family, he fucking can't stand them. He's like, yeah, you were right. They're fucking idiots. They think they're better than everyone else. Yep. And then the other neighbor on the other side of him is John. We grew up together most of our life. And the neighbors
Roy, we're at 4:22 or 4:21 in 15 seconds.
I know, but we got Bam Bam on here hanging out with us. I figured we could hang out a little bit longer with Bam Bam. He's a good old boy.
You hang out with Bam Bam. I gotta get the wood stove going, and I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
Later.
All right. Later, Phil. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bam Bam. It's one thing I got to say about our area down here. When we have a bad storm, everyone pulls together and works together. There is no stranger. Yeah, the ones that come out and help us, they're the ones that we rely on. Everyone knows when there's a storm like this one, they know I'm one of the first ones out there to help out, especially if there's like a tree down. Everyone knows I love playing with my chainsaws. There's nothing like running a chainsaw. It's just like a gun. Yeah, there was one time I was running a chainsaw. I didn't fucking see where I was at, and it came up after me. It was a fucking badger. That badger got fucking tore up in a heartbeat. I fucking lit his ass up with that fucking chainsaw. I thought he was gonna get me though. But the second I fucking hit him on that skull, on that right skull of his, that fucking thing just dug right down into his fucking body and he was fucked. His teeth were maybe 8 inches away from my foot when that fucking chainsaw fucking grabbed hold of him. He was a fairly young, I'd probably say he's probably a 3-year-old. He stood up maybe about 16 inches. That's what we call a fucking average fucking badger around here. But man, they can fucking tear shit up in a hurry. I guess when I was fucking throwing branches and shit around like that, I must have pissed him off. And he must start sneaking up to me. The second I had that chainsaw going again, he fucking lunged at me, and I fucking just ripped him from fucking head all the way through his fucking goddamn spine. He was fucked. Bam Bam says, people love that here. They get a kick out of it. No one ever gets to use chainsaws. We don't have trees. We just got shrubs and oaks and palm trees. Yeah. Around here we use chainsaws for all sorts of different stuff. I got one brand new chainsaw. I don't put oil in the blade, but like when I do butchering, the chainsaw comes out. The only oil I use on that then is extra virgin olive oil. Cut right down on each side of the spine, cut the ribs, cut the neck off, cut the head off, front shoulders, the rear shoulders. It's just easier that way. And then you just put a hook in each one of the meats and let them dangle. That way you can have them up higher. That way you can grab what you want after it's blood out. Just easier. I had a couple of friends that were butchers, and when they would go big game hunting and shit, that's what they did. They'd bring their fucking little battery powered chainsaws, and they'd just butcher shit up that fast. Just easier to get it in a fucking meat locker that way. Because what was it? Tim. Yeah, Tim would go up there to Montana. He would do some elk hunting, and then he would get a buffalo up there too, and a bear. Best way to fucking, or otherwise you'd be fucking spending fucking 20 hours butchering. Easier just to cut them up, throw them in a fucking meat locker, separated like that. Just a lot easier. Lot less wasted time. That way he said he could drink his fucking bourbon that much more. After they got done killing and gutting everything, skinning it out, they could celebrate. I'd like to go up there and do some of that hunting like that. Hopefully I get that settlement money. I can do that. Knock a couple of those fucking wish lists off my list. The other thing is going down south, getting gator, do some gator fishing at night. Redfish is another thing I want to get done, but that requires good truck. I want to get a fifth wheel trailer, toy hauler. That way I can fucking have all sorts of coolers in there, plenty of meat, and then I can fucking dehydrate the shit out of stuff, smoke stuff, do what the fuck I want. Bam Bam says, I bought one back during Hurricane Ivan, used it a couple of times, and also during Katrina, and it's been locked in my toolbox ever since. Yeah. Bam Bam says, I want to go up there and do some trout fishing. We got some good trout fishing around here in Nebraska too. One of my customers, he's an outfitter. He's got land the northwest corner of Nebraska. He's also got land in South Dakota, Wyoming, and Colorado. He's got camps in all sorts of those spots. He's got some private ponds that are next to some fucking creeks and rivers. They're stocked up with great fish. I don't do a whole heck of a lot of fishing. I used to do a lot, but ever since I got this fucking brain damage and and permanent nerve damage. The more I'm in the sun, the more fucked up I get. So that's why I don't like being outside as much. Not during the daytime. Nighttime, I'll bonfire like a motherfucker as long as the mosquitoes don't eat me alive. There's some organic uh, bug spray that I use. It has lemon scent and lemon oils and some other stuff in there that works great on. But it's strong. And afterwards, you have to take a shower. So if you're fucking getting tired and drunk, it wakes you right back up till you got to fucking shower that shit off anyway. No, they do private. They do stocking around here with trout and stuff. Rainbow trout, some brown trout around here. Colorado is not very far away from me. 6 hours away, I could be in Colorado where there's some nice little streams. Uh, Up north, another 8 hours is South Dakota. There's some spots there that I know have good trout. It's just different times of the year. When you got irrigation going on in mid late July, all the way till September, the water levels drop, so it's harder to do fishing in the creeks and rivers because all our irrigation is using all that water up. Okay, come on. Show on stage. There we go. Bam Bam says, here in Alabama, the sun is very bad here along the coast where there is no trees. There's very little shade. You got to go to Mississippi or Louisiana to get away from sun to fish. Yeah. Yeah. If I got to be out in the fucking sun, that shit, I got to take certain meds so I don't fucking get my migraines. Then I get dizzy. I don't need to fall over. If I don't take my meds, I look like I'm walking around drunk. Then I get those real bad headaches and migraines. Then I'm fucking shot for the whole fucking day. And sometimes even the next day. Sometimes it takes 2 days to fucking get that migraine and for my brain to recorrect itself. It's 10:30 here. I'll stay on a little bit longer, Bam Bam. That way you and me can drink and hang out. I still need to eat my supper tonight. Pork steak and suddenly salad is tonight's menu. Tomorrow is probably going to be bacon burgers. I got a package of bacon that's thawed out, and I got 2.5 pounds of hamburger, store trim, so it's got steak trimmings in there. So it's not just regular hamburger, it's steak trimmings and all that. They grind it all up. That's what I prefer to get anymore. And then I'll get a big bowl, throw 3 large eggs in there, mix that up, throw the hamburger in there, and then some salt, some pepper, a little bit of garlic, and what else? A little bit of parsley, some homegrown parsley. Put that in there. Make some meatballs again, some burgers. Cook the bacon with it on the Green Mountain Grill. That way I don't have to do nothing. All the extra fat and shit just drips through, goes down. I don't have to deal with it. All right, Bam Bam. Both of us can call it for the night. You got to take your meds and then climb into bed. Appreciate you hanging out with me. So we're going to do ding, ding, ding for tonight. Let's see. Post that. Show on stage. There we go. All right. Here we go. Some good liquor. Banana pecan oats. The Milo's neutral, so you don't get any flavor from the white Milo. But open it up, you can smell the banana, then you can smell the pecan, then you can smell the oats, and it tastes great. I play around with different flavors and stuff like that. Bananas are cheap. I get a bunch of different grains from the seed guy and his family. They're like, see what you can make with this. I'm like, okay. Well, Bam Bam, you have a good night. Appreciate you. Take care. I don't know who all else is out there listening to me rambling and scrambling, but I plan on staying here. And, we'll go to 44444. We're going to try to get all those fours lined up, see how accurate I am. We are 4 hours, 35 minutes, 38 seconds into it. So a few more minutes, about 9 more minutes. I'll stay on here. Hope you have a good night, Bam Bam. Take care. I don't know if you guys all knew, but we had a bad storm coming through. Knocked down a bunch of trees. That's why I wasn't on here for a little while, because I was out cutting trees. They were blocking the road so people can get through. And I'm always that way. Later, Bam Bam. Good night. Storm comes through, I'm always the first one outside, picking shit up, trying to help someone. That's just the way I was raised in that little town in Norman. Me and John, heck, he was on the south side of the railroad tracks. I was on the north side of the railroad tracks. His dad ran the grain elevator there. My dad had the welding shop, blacksmith shop. Fuck, we always, anyone in town needed something, all you do is go outside and fucking holler. It's like, have you seen such and such? Or, anyone want to mow my yard? We had a pretty small town. Population was less than 100. Was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blocks by 7 blocks. That was the size of Norman. Farming community, ranching community. That's basically what we were. Still are. I'm trying to get a house down around by my parents. They're getting older and stuff like that. That way, if I'm not around, the boys can help out. Hey, Buckles. How you doing, buddy? I got one other person listening to me, and I got you. Who else is out there? Say your name. Is that Chris? Is that Miss Lisa? Charlene? Who's out there listening? We got 6 more minutes to go. I'm gonna see if I can hit that 4. Drumming some live is listening. How are you doing, buddy? I've been missing in action for an hour because we had a tornado literally go over our town, and I was running the chainsaw, cleaning up some of the streets so people could get through. So it was straight jacket and Phil for a while, and then straight jacket jumped out, and then it was Phil, and then I finally came back in. I had to cut a couple of branches up, fairly good sized branches up from this storm. My neighbor John, his back's all fucked up. He can't do nothing. In case he had to get out of the house and drive somewhere, I wanted to make sure he could get out and go around. That's what people got to do. Help out one another. Treat people the way they want to be treated. How's your weather doing around there, Drum Son? What state do you live in? I forget that. I got a notepad where everyone's at, what every state everyone's at. It's got a bunch of shit on top of it. I don't feel like digging it out. 4 more minutes. Unless we get a bunch more people come on here, which I doubt it. How about ding, ding, ding? I'm going to try some of my post flavored banana, pecan, oats. The main ingredient is Milo, then oats, and then bananas. And then I used my jar rig. Put the vanilla, brown sugar, pureed bananas, instant oatmeal in there, some liquor, ran it through there, saved all the jars. They sealed themselves up, and then I kept half of it as straight clean liquor, and then the other half I infused it in the leftover jars, and then this is the final product. Yeah, it smells so good. Bananas, pecan, vanilla, oatmeal. You can smell and taste. I don't want a tornado, but I'm praying for rain in North Carolina. Yeah, we're on drought here too, pretty bad. Last 2 days, southern Nebraska, we've had storm chasers here. 15 minutes south of us yesterday, there were some really big storms, but not very much tornadic wind as I thought there would be, but heavy, heavy rains. Some towns ended up with 8 inches of rain, which obviously was too much in the flood zones because there was a few cars floating around. Today we had 2 storms. One was northwest of us, and it's causing all sorts of issues. It's got tornadoes in it. And then we had the one right here. Tornado was spotted 14 miles. Not spotted, but on radar, it was detected. It was raining so hard they couldn't see the tornado, but after it was gone, they seen that there was a tornado because some pivots were rolled and there was some damage. They said you could see where the tornado path was, and then it got just out of town, and then it picked itself up but floated right over our town, and we ended up getting 80-mile-per-hour winds out of it because of the tornado was doing all the suction stuff and knocked down a bunch of branches and shit. I thought we were going to lose more trees and shit. But we're supposed to get more storms again tomorrow. So we'll find out how much more bullshit. Mom and Dad, they ended up getting some damage where we were going to put the outside kitchen trees on that spot. So I got to assess it tomorrow. Me and the boys will go down there, cut the trees up, and do all that stuff for tomorrow. We cut up all the branches around here. the city's working on some of the bigger trees around here where power lines were knocked down and stuff. So there'll be a lot of activity down there at the dump yard with the trees. Let's see, Drone says we are in a 8-inch deflect and we have watched wheat fields die and it's bad around here. Yeah, that happened earlier around here a month ago. A lot of month and a half ago. We had a lot of, if they didn't have pivots, they wouldn't have been going. But the dry land around here, the alfalfa, they've had to replant the alfalfa. They had a lot of the wheat fields didn't produce. They had so they replanted and put oats in when they found out we were going to get rain. So 2 days before they knew we were going to get rain, they planted 24/7 around here trying to get crops in. And we ended up getting decent amount of rain for like 3 weeks. Then we had a drought for like 10 days. But now around here and out west, we've been getting rain's very consistent. Last night we didn't get no rain here, but some sprinkles. But a little south of us, they got a shit ton of rain. And then tonight you can't count how much rain we got because the wind was blowing so hard. But I put out a couple of buckets that were weighted down, pulled the weights out of it, and it was averaged just about 2 inches inside there. So I figured between the two buckets, they were averaged out and they were in the yard. After pulling the weights out and all that, it came up to 1.9 some ounce, 1.9 some inches of rain, which we definitely needed it here. Down south didn't need that extra rain that they got again today. And then tomorrow we're supposed to get some more. I know all these storms that we got here, they're heading east, northeast. So it's not going to help you any, Drum and Son. It'll be in Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, places like that. I hope you do get some rain soon. I mean, these farmers, they need it. The ranchers need it. The cows need it. I mean, we had some prairie land out here that was dying off. And it was lucky that we got a couple of decent rains a month and a half ago that kept it alive for a little while. And then we ended up getting a few more rains. We got lucky. I think they said we're not in the red zone. We're in the orange zone. We were last month for drought. Some of the spots that we got obviously got too much all of a sudden, but I can easily see we're probably going to be put back into the yellow again. It all depends on this next storm, and then next week we're supposed to have a decent chance for more storms. I know I need to order some more fucking yeast and some alpha. That way I can work with some more grains and stuff. I need to do that. Bananas, they said, are going to go on sale tomorrow. Yeah, the new sale is tomorrow. Yeah, Wednesdays are the new sales. And then Mark, he's one of the assistant managers at one of the places. He says, we're going to have bananas, good price. It's like, I want the bananas that are older. I don't want the fresh bananas. I want the older ones. And he's like, you making that banana brandy again? It's like, yes, I am. It's like, I'll hold some back, or I'll just take whatever is not so good looking to the house because he gets it for free. Or otherwise, they just throw it in the fucking dumpster. he'll just stockpile it for a couple of days for me. And all he'll say is just get me a pint of that fucking brandy, and that'll be good enough. That's what I want. But I think I'll do a pint of clear, and then I'll give him a pint of this stuff that I just ran. Again, a good, happy person that's around all sorts of different fruit will always help me out more if I do a little bit more for them. It's not who you know, it's how you know them sometimes. Just like with my grain person. Like, don't worry about it. Just get me a jar or two. He's like, well, this is already paid for. The guy never picked it up. It's a month past due. We fucking send him emails and text messages. He hasn't fucking messaged us. He's either dead or he's fucking ignorant. It's like, you can have that fucking bag. Opened up that bag, poured it in a bucket so I don't get no bugs in there. And that was, I should have fucking kept that little tag. It's ancient wheat. It's a Egyptian wheat, 3,000-year-old wheat. The guy ordered. He paid fucking a good chunk of money. He wouldn't tell me how much it was. He was like, it wasn't cheap to get it here because he bought a couple of them. Someone else already took the other 2 bags, and we only had 1 bag left. And it's like, you can fucking have it. It's already paid for. So I was like, well, yeah. So I think I want to make a beer out of it. I have a recipe that don't use any hops or very light hops, and that's while it's going the cooling process down, so it won't, the grains won't have the hops in it. So I'll be able to make a different type of a beer. It's an odd recipe. I hope it comes out, because I did drink beer, that beer that guy had made. If I can make it as good as his, that'll be great. And the hops, I'm going to use different hops on mine. I'm going to use that citrus hop. I can't remember the name of that either. It's kind of a lemon-y citrus hop. His was more of a kind of like a toasted type hops. I'm going for more of that lemony zest type of a hop. I think would do better. Let's see. We mostly irrigate golf courses and sod farms because we usually get enough rain, but those days are over. Yeah. Yeah, we fucking drove by fucking the golf course, and the fucking, after all this fucking rain, and they fucking had fucking the sprinkler still on. I'm gonna fucking talk to someone who's like, hey, we're in a drought. We're not supposed to be watering every day on certain things. Why does the golf course get fucking special regulations and fucking can do that shit? Especially after a rain. I'll go over there, fucking hit the switches, shut the fucking system down. Saves the water for the whole fucking town and everyone else. Common sense. My rambling went past 44444. Who all else is out there? I know Drumson is in here. We got someone else watching. Is that Earl on here watching? Is it Eric? Miss Lisa? Miss Charlene? Who else is out there watching us? Just curious. Ah, because all the government offices play golf. Yep. Yep. All those fucking goddamn assholes like that. They're the ones that first always say, do as we tell you, but don't do as we do. Of course. And that sucks for everyone else. Here in Nebraska, we got the largest water oasis in the world underneath us. So we got irrigation all day long. The ones that are in the county south of us, that's on the state line, their irrigation, they're only allowed 9 inches of water down there because of the Republican River. They're supposed to give Kansas more water than we're supposed to have. Yet Harlan Lake is fucking at 40% capacity right now. It's in a huge drought. They had to use dredges to fucking dredge areas so people could get from the docks to the water, and then dredge so they could get to where there's the fueling stations for the boats. So it's ridiculous down here. All these rains that we've been getting, it's helping the canals fill up. It's helping out with a lot of the stuff. Our corn, a lot of the guys had to replant some of the stuff, and then they had to go with a quicker corn grain because they're not getting, because of all the drought and all that. Because half the stuff around here is dry land. If you had a pivot, that was no problem. But then, like some of the people like south of us, they only get 9 inches allowed to irrigate in those counties, and it's highly regulated, and it's huge, huge penalties if you go over. But my county and north, if we're not in the sand hills where all the farmland is right here, we can irrigate as much as we want. Half of them, though, are dry land, and a lot of guys had to replant stuff. One of the big things that they've been doing around here, because we got so many ethanol plants, is they've been planting milo, and milo's a sorghum. Well, milo takes half the water. The cost of grain is half the price, and then you only have to put in half the fertilizer too. Andrew, he's in here. Andrew Lyons. We got 3 people in here hanging out with me while I'm rambling my fucking brain. Yeah, and also I feel you about the rain here where I'm at. It's because of taxes, but mini size, but still we had so much rain here. We've had a lot of floods and some of the bridges wash away. Are you in Tennessee? And what state are you in? Is that Tennessee and the upper North Carolina? I know there's some spots that just get so much fucking rain, it's just getting so bad again. Like when that hurricane went through, that fucking screwed a lot of things up. Took a year, people got things put together, and then now floods again in the same spot. It sucks for those people. What state are you in? Alberta, Canada. Damn, you guys are getting that much rain up there too? That sucks. I know a lot of people down here that they've been wanting rain. It's either you're getting too much rain or you're not getting enough rain. Mother Nature this last couple of years has been fucking wicked. She's been a bitch. I know last week they showed the drought thing. The Sandhills was fine. They were barely in drought. Some spots west of us, southwest of us was fairly amount of drought. You go east of us and where we were at, we were a decent amount of drought. We were in the orange. With all the rain that we've been getting the last 10 days, I'm pretty sure they're going to drop us down to yellow. There's going to be a few spots that they're going to be drought free. I know my garden's doing good because I got the misters. But here, if it's real hot and droughty and the rich people are fucking running their water, you get the poor side of town, like where I'm at, or by the hospital. When you turn on the water's not clear. It looks like fucking piss. It's yellow and brown because all the fucking rich neighborhoods get a fucking run all the fucking water they want, even though they're not supposed to be doing. They don't get fines. But you come on this side town, you run on a day where you're not supposed to be, you end up with $100 fucking fine. Figure that out. Fucking cocks. Andrew said also fixed up old and pressing depressed, hoping for hoping to do a run soon. Awesome. What are you going to be running, man? I got one more batch of this to run of my Milo, oats, and banana. I know how to make it better. It come out pretty damn good, clear. And then the other half of the clear, I used my jar rig and I put the extras in that. So that'd be post flavored. And man, that comes out with a lot of flavor. Puree the pecans and bananas together with a little bit of instant oatmeal and some vanilla, some brown sugar. Pour some moonshine in there, some liquor. That way it keeps up the proof in it. Run it. Comes out great. I need to get down into Kansas. Well, when I go to Kansas Thursday, I'm going to stop at that one place. They have sunflower honey. And the one guy that I do shine with ever so often, it's his cousin that lives down there, and they have a honey farm. They're surrounded by sunflowers, thousands and thousands and thousands of acres of sunflowers, and they put up beehives around there, and that's where they're getting that beehive, that sunflower honey. And man, that is some fucking great fucking honey. I want to do a couple little batches of mead. I got some 5 gallon and 6 gallon carbines. I want to fucking do like 4 gallons of mead. I'll be going to Nebraska City, and I got a hook up there, and that's at an apple farm. And so that's apple honey that's around him. So I want to get one batch made of that apple honey and then the sunflower honey. I know that sunflower honey is awesome. I've done mead before with that, and it's awesome. That way I can have a bunch of mead sitting around and then maybe mix that with something and run some liquor out of it. I'll come up with some kind of weird concoction. I always do. I do need to do another batch of rum too. I need to make a batch of that uh, banana coffee rum because I think I have 1 pint of that left. I want to do a double run of that because whatever fucking festival I go to this year, since I missed Popcorn Sutton Jam, I'll be able to fucking definitely bring something with me so I can share with my other brothers and sisters. And got 4 viewers now. Who's all out here watching? I got Drummond some. I got Andrew. Let's see. Andrew also says, yeah, yeah. And also, it smells funny to the water. Yeah, when you get too much fucking rain, it causes issues everywhere. Mary Jessie is in the house. How you doing, Mary? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Post this. Colt Sharp in the house. Andrew says, I want to do a honey whiskey, but hard. But think about honey and rum. Yep. I would do a I've done it before, honey whiskey. The the only difference is you have to have them in two different containers because the whiskey takes longer than the honey does. But then you can play around and pour a 50-50 mix, or you can do 75% whiskey and then 25% honey in there, or try a 50-50 mix and see how that all turns out. Make enough so you can do 2 runs. That way you can kind of play around with that at the end. Colt Sharp in the house, 4516. Mary says, doing good. Yeah, Phil, he got drunk again. Imagine that. And said he had to go to bed. Straight Jacket, he was in here for a while. Earlier, you guys weren't paying attention. We had a tornado bounce over our town. So we had a bunch of damaged trees down and stuff like that. So I was gone for an hour while the show was self-running. Straight Jacket and Phil were running the show for me. And I was out cutting trees, cleaning up the streets. That way some of the neighbors could get around if they needed to. We got some neighbors that are a little older. They don't have a chainsaw or they can't move the bigger branches. So me and my boys were out cutting up stuff. Some of the surrounding neighbors, the good neighbors, come out and help us too. Obviously, we had a couple of the liberal idiot ones that looked through the windows. We could see them plain as day watching us, but it wouldn't come out and fucking help us. And they're perfectly healthy. They're just fucking idiots and assholes. Andrew says, damn, it might be 50-50 toss up. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sometimes if you haven't done something, try to make them in 2 different batches because grains sometimes take longer than others. Honey, depending on what yeast you use too. Sometimes I've had honey take fucking forever, take fucking 2.5 fucking weeks sometimes. I don't know. It just, again, Mother Nature, depending on the humidity in the air, all the other stuff. There's lots of different calculations for yeast to work off, how your weather's working. There's just a lot of different things to calculate sometimes. When it's wintertime, everything's basically all the same. Springtime, it varies a little bit. The summertime, when you get storms coming and going, that's where it kind of fucks with the fucking fermentation of your grains, your brandies, your beer, your mead, whatever you're running, your wines and stuff. Clint Torres in the house. Hey guys, where's everybody at? Everyone else got too drunk and fell out. I was gone for an hour cutting up trees because we had a tornado bounce over our town. So that's why I'm a little bit more sober than everyone else. How you doing, Clint? Okay. Jesse says, I just got online. I was spending time with my fiance today. Awesome. Congratulations, Jesse. Yeah, I got 3 teenagers in the house. Plus, I started up 2 little businesses and stuff. So it varies. Sometimes I forget when the podcast is coming on because sometimes I forget the phone's in a different area and it don't let me know what's going on. Okay, Andrew says, you two, I wonder how far you are from me now. Laugh out loud. You're in Canada. You're a long ways from me. Clint said, damn, a tornado. Yeah. you watched the show earlier, you could see Lisa Day was on there. Yeah, you could hear the lightning fucking strike. Fucking the hair on my fucking arms, my neck fucking popped up. There's video of the trees trying to fucking go up and then side to side. It was crazy. Had hail, all sorts of different stuff was going on. I'm glad these two storms didn't combine together because then that would have been a fucking nuclear bomb going off. One was to the west and north of us, and this one headed. One went north, and then this other one that hit us went east northeast, and it's causing issues everywhere it's going to. Yeah, so it's been a little crazy today. Clint says hi, Mary. Mary says we had hard rain here for 2 days, then 2 days of. Wait, let me try to reread this. My vision's all fucked up because of my fucking brain issues. Mary says we had hard rain here for 2 days and 2 days of rain to go. Damn. We'll send that to southern North Carolina. There's a couple of guys there saying they need the rain. Andrew says, honey out of Alberta, really weird, but I am used to do more meditations of the air than dry. Yeah, honey's going to vary everywhere you're at. Some spots are great for honey, and then other spots are horrible for it. Drummond Son says, you find out who your friends are after Mother Nature visits you with an attitude. Yes, you do. I got one neighbor that's 2 houses down to the south of me. He fucked his back up, and so he can barely even crawl out of bed. So I was over there cutting up big branches out of his yard because his driveway was blocked. That way he could just at least, if he needed to go to the doctor or do something, he could get the fuck out of there. And then to the north of us, the road was blocked off. A couple big branches broke off, and it was completely blocked off. So me and my boy went out there cutting and moving branches and loading some of the stuff in the back of the pickup. Special needs guy down the street south of us, he come over and helped us. He's always helps everyone. And then a couple other neighbors came out and helped. While two other neighbors watched us from the fucking windows and fucking didn't do fucking shit. Those are the neighbors that no one gets along with either. Not just me. Okay. Try to keep up on the comments. That way we don't fall behind. Clint Tor says, I'm glad everybody's okay, Roy. Chainsaws and liquor don't mix. I had probably 4 shots of liquor and 2 beers in me. And then storm hit. And then after the rain cleared, I went out there and ran it. I've been running a chainsaw since I've been 7 years old. It's normal for me. My 16-year-old boy, he knows how to run it too, if needs to be. Okay, Andrew says, glad you are okay. Let me post this on here so I can read it better. And also, I'm drinking, but hope you still rocking like a young cheetah like you were in high school. Nope. But I do know my limitations, and I have 3 teenagers in the house. I know how to dictate shit. If it takes more work than I know I can do, that's what teenagers are for. Yeah, thank the Lord you're okay. Yeah, someone's going to pay the price for this storm, though, unfortunately. I'm glad we didn't. No one in our town. There are some big trees that are down. Some power lines are down too. Let's see. Mary says, come on, put on stage. Mary says, that's what is coming our way, sounding like it could be a bad time. I don't remember where you live, Mary, but this storm right here, the one is going up and is heading straight north. It's going for went from Kansas to Nebraska up into the Dakotas and Canada. It will be. This one that went over us, that one's heading east. It'll be in Iowa. It'll hit Indiana. So if you're more down south, you should be fine. But if you're not, prepare. Mary says, hi, Clint. George says, Curtis with a thumbs up. Clint also says, you're a good neighbor, Roy. I try to be. That's the way I was raised. It's the way grandma was raised, great grandma was raised. When you're poor and you always need help or someone needs help, it's always smart to treat people the way you want to be treated, especially you get older later in life. It's that old thing, what goes around comes around. That's why the two neighbors to the north of us, no one fucking gets along with them. That's why everyone fucking, when they drive by, they'll honk and they flip them off. Then they get more pissed off. They throw a fit. They're Karens. They have a meltdown. It is funny as fuck. And my boys, hell, the ones directly to the north of us, when they moved in, they told my boys that my boys were not allowed to go onto their property, stay out of their yard no matter what. Our neighbor to the west heard that, which was the mayor at the time. He told the boys, if the sprinkler's not running or you don't see fertilizer being sprayed on the yard, you're more than welcome. You can go play over there anytime you want. So the whole town basically knows what assholes these people are. They're not originally from here. They come from another fucking state. Both of them that are pain in the asses that are north of us. One's from Colorado, and the other one, I don't know where the fuck they're from. They're East Coast, somewhere on the East Coast, and they're not Appalachians. They're not good people. I need to get a beer. I'll be right back. Unbuckles. Here, buckles. All right, I'm back. Found the beer that I was drinking when the storm hit. I put it back in the fridge, so it's half drank. I hope everyone else's weather's doing better than what we had. Fortunate for us, the tornado was on the ground west of us, and it went up in the air, but it went over us. When the rain stopped, you could definitely tell the tornado was past us. But when the trees were flopping side to side, you could tell the tornado was really close to us because the branches went up instead of side to side and down. That's why everyone was like, well, why don't you just go to the basement? It's like, oh, I want to know if it's really here or if it's not here. I had my kids, everyone else was down in the basement. I was doing a video through our podcast while it was going on in the backyard. There are a few branches down in the backyard, but nothing really big. I thought we were going to lose 2 trees, which would have sucked because then we would have lost power from those 2. Let's see. Clint says, Come on, show on stage. 4 shots and 2 beers. That's just getting warmed up. I know, that's why I wanted to run that chainsaw. Love running a chainsaw. I can't even. That song Jackal has with the chainsaw on it. Hell yeah. Every time I start a chainsaw up and run that song instantly fucking kicks in my head. Mary says, it's nice you can help people that need it. Again, that's the way I was raised. When you're in a farming community, something happens, everyone needs help sooner or later. It's always smart to help people when you can. Everyone have a great night later. Mary, you have a good one. Take care. Appreciate you. You're in Wisconsin. So one of those storms is probably going to hit you. Probably that one that's heading more north. That one will probably hit you, Mary. Hope not, but chances are pretty high. I got a cousin that lives up there in Wisconsin. She is a full-blown liberal. She tried suing a winery after she was leaning against a fence and it had a fucking sign on there. Please do not lean against the fence. It is an old brittle fence. She leaned on it. She fell back. Her baby went flying in the air. My Uncle Greg caught the baby. She went back, fucked up her neck and spine. I ended up being fucking the med vac the whole time I was there. She had to go to the hospital for a few days. She was talking to a lawyer about suing them. It's like, here in Nebraska, you can do it if you want, but there was a sign there and there's video that there was a sign there and pictures. You're screwed. They will actually go around, they will sue your ass, and then you're in trouble. So she went back to Wisconsin and tried suing here, but all the pictures showed plain as day. It said a sign right there, and she ended up what was it? She basically she's the one that had to pay for the fucking whole new fence because she knocked it down. So that cost her like $15,000. She's just a full blown fucking idiot. We don't have conversations. Heck, we didn't even have a conversation when her dad was when he was dead. We just no. We just don't go there. Everyone has that one of those family members that no one can get along with, it seems like. On that side of the family, there's 3. We can't get along. My side of the family, there's 4. It is what it is. You can pick your friends, but you can't pick your family, huh? Okay. What's everyone else watching? What kind of stuff you got going on? What do you like to drink? Corn liquor, bourbon, whiskey, mead, wine, brandies, beer. I forgot to go shut that door. I'll be right back. Oh. Cats wanted out of the room. All right. We are 5 hours, 23 minutes into this. Okay, more comments. I'm not keeping up the comments. Clint Torres says 4 shots and 2 beers. Yep, that's what I was up to. I'm kind of doing what Phil does. I'm kind of keeping track of how much liquor I'm fucking drinking. That way, if my wife says I'm acting like an idiot later, I'll actually be able to look back and say, well, yeah, this is what I had. Okay. Next time I won't drink as much of that. Drummondson says, hey, Clint, I hope you are doing well, brother. I hope so too.
Clint Tor says, I'm a lumberjack, baby. Yup. Love that song. Clint Tor says, good night, Mary. Mary says, night, everyone. Clint Tor says, a libtard. Yep. Full blown libtards. We got. This town used to be pretty good. If you had money, you were top dog. If you had a name, you were top dog. If you liked to cause issues, they didn't like you here. Obviously, they don't like me very much, huh? Let's see. Post this. Clint Tor says you can pick your nose, you can pick your friends, but you don't want to try picking your friends' noses. Nope. That would be another thing you can't pick. Clint says I'm doing okay. I got off my ass. Started using my legs before I can use them though. That sucks, man. I hope you get feeling better. I know how that is. I fucked up my back one time. It was before I got all this brain damage and all that shit. Just trying to do too much shit all at once. Not ask. I was being stupid. Not asking other people to help. I paid the price. It took a while. Listened to the fucking chiropractor and the doctor. Everything got fine. Started that new job up there. Was there 2.5 years till I got fucked. Got tried stopping the attack. Got brain damage and permanent nerve damage. 2.5 years after that, I'm still dealing with this shit and slowly getting worse. It is what it is. They want to put me on so many different fucking meds that I can't even fucking function. So that's why I'm podcasting now, doing what I'm doing, hanging out with you all. Yummy beer. Hell, we forgot to do a shot for Mary before she got off. Ding, ding, ding. We'll do a shot for her. We'll do the post-flavored banana pecan oats. God, it smells so fucking good. Yummy. I always love playing with flavors. Ever so often you get these kicks, or you see something on TV, or you see someone post something on Facebook that someone's making something like that, and they're like, I could definitely eat that. Or see someone making something, it's like, when you watch them make it, it's like, yeah, I wonder if I put some instead of that, if I put this in there, how much better do you think that would be? Because you know everyone's got their own ideas and stuff like that. Plus, certain things you might have cheaper in your state that I might have in a different state. Uh, like right now, apples are not very cheap. Usually, I have a lot of apples this time of year, but we had some weird freezes uh, late last year that fucked up a lot of the apple trees and the apple orchards around here. So now there's a low. They're having to they had to replant some of those and redo stuff. So yeah, certain things like down in Florida, there's some citrus trees that had some issues where there was like back-to-back freezes that fucked them up. So there's going to be a shortage on some stuff this year, depending on where you're at and how local it is. If you're more local, it might be easier for you, but if you're farther away, then they got to use all that shipping cost and all that shit, so everything goes up more. I am glad bananas are going to be cheap again. Depending on if I have to go do that fire bid tomorrow, I might fire up the. Well, I can't do that because Thursday I got to be in Kansas at 1 o'clock. So that means Thursday or Friday I'll be able to run this last batch. And then I gotta later tonight I'll order some yeast and some other stuff come in. That way I can mash in next week, have a bunch of different stuff going off. Want to do a banana run. Some of that will go into my Milo oats and wheat again. And then I want to do one that's going to be Milo and wheat. I've been playing with corn much lately. I will when our corn gets much taller and stuff like that. It just, again, watching TV or watching someone cooking stuff and like, that banana flambe, that, I could make a fucking, if I do a sugar run, I could run that through the jar rig. Oh, that would be so tasty. So that's another thing that I want to do on this next one. Banana flambe. Cook up some bananas with some butter, some brown sugar, some crushed up pecans in there. That'd be good. That should pull it all off. Drummond some says, Roy, do you cook on charcoal, wood, or pellets? I've got grills for all that. I've got wood I can do. Charcoal on the other one. I also got one that has gas. And then I got 2 Green Mountain grills. One is a Davy Crockett. It's a portable one. And then I have the Jim Bowie Green Mountain grill. I need to build another rack for that one. That way when I do ribs, instead of 4 sets, I can do 8 sets on there. Because I'm craving ribs lately. I've been seeing a lot of people, a lot of my brothers and sisters cooking ribs and shit like that. I know ribs will be coming on sale here soon. They always do at the end of June, beginning of July. Clint Tor says banana flambe sounds pretty good. Yeah, Richard Landry made that on the show one time, and I always said I will make that one of these times. And after I've been running these bananas and this oats and other stuff, it's just getting me closer and closer to that. It's like I'm on the kick of it. Bananas are cheap. Why not do it? I know I need to make another batch of my Bloody Mary with bacon. And then I want to do 2 batches. One that's regular Bloody Mary, and then one that's going to be Bloody Mary to where I run my jar rig, and then I'll put bacon, partially cooked bacon in there. That way I get that bacon flavor transferring through the Bloody Mary. I just got to figure out how much bacon. I know I don't want to overpower the Bloody Mary. I want enough in there to where when you open up jar, you can still smell and taste the fucking Bloody Mary first, the tomatoes and the pickle and stuff, but I want that bacon to pull in there somewhere. I'll probably do 3 pieces of bacon at a time, run a quart and a half, and then go from there. However I taste it, if it's starting to come through more or less, I'll just change it. Let's see. Clint says, Roy, have you ever ran any higher rye than 90%? I don't run much rye. When I do my bourbon or a whiskey, I usually put probably 8 to 10% of rye in there. I haven't done much with the ryes. I know I'm waiting for that later this year. We have some people that are growing rye around here, and it's all organic. It's different rye. That's why I'm waiting till fall to get some rye from them. And I have a couple of recipes that I've thrown around that I want to do. One's going to be a lot of rye. It's going to be a malted rye with two different types of rye. So there'll be two malted ryes and there'll be two unmalted ryes in there. But yeah, I have some played with. If you want to know more about rye, the person I'd get hold of would be a message Apple Rye. Uh, he knows his ryes very well. He's considered one of the top rye guys around. Let's see, Drummond Son says, I'll cook on gas if I need a 30-minute steak, but if I have time, it's gonna be over wood. Yeah. Another thing you can do too is, especially with steak, if you use cast iron, that's where I usually use my cast iron so I don't get that little bit off flavor from the gas when you do the steaks, because I got a big cast iron skillet that I can put on there that'll heat up faster that way. But yeah, but if I'm cooking steak, it's either going to be on wood or it's on cast iron. That's the only two options I've done. Now, if I'm gonna chop up and make fajitas out of it, I'll put it on my pellet grill, and I'll I won't even start the grill till everything's seasoned and the steaks are on there. That way, when I start the grill, I get that initial smoke flavor. That way, I get some more of that extra smoke flavor on there. And when it gets to 150, then I bump it up to 375. Cook it that way. Flip it each. Yeah. Real butter. I always put real butter on top while it's cooking. That way, when I flip it, you just get better flavor out of it. Uh, when I got out of the Marine Corps, I did what some people call a walkabout in Australia. I kind of traveled around. I just didn't like being around certain people, so I went down south, Texas, Arkansas, Alabama, Louisiana, worked my way all the way over to Florida, and then I ended up staying there for a while at my uncle's and worked with his business. But I was learning how to cook different things, different ways from different people, from all sorts of different. It didn't matter what color skin they were. I just wanted to learn it. The one thing I wasn't going to eat was fucking that armadillo and fucking raccoons. I know if I'm desperate enough, I could, but I wasn't desperate enough. I do want to definitely get down there, hang out with Jason Acosta, maybe do a little red fishing. I need to pick up my controller and my electric controller down there and the setup that he's got for me for my 18-gallon setup. So right now I'm only running my 8-gallon because I got a hole in the side of this one. I need to have my cousin TIG weld that stainless steel pot so I can put that electric element through there. And when he gets that done, then I can either do gas or electric, or I can do both. Let's see. Clint says, it's hard for me to read right now. When I was outside too much, I didn't have my sunglasses on and it got bright. I get these bad headaches. And when I start getting these bad headaches, I get blurry vision. So I have to really concentrate and look and see what I'm reading. The shirt stands as organic rye berries under 1 pound, and their shipping is dirt cheap. I have 120 pounds delivered from Washington State to Alabama for $5. It is easy to malt. Hmm. Send me that link or whatever you have from those guys. I would definitely look it up, and I would definitely order some of that too. I've never messed with that, so I have no experience on that, so I can't say nothing on that. But I would definitely like to try. Because when something starts rocking and rolling and starts hitting real good, that's when the price gets jacked up. So the best thing to do is you find can that way you have some in stock, because once they jack up the prices, then it's a bitch to get something like that. I gotta plug my phone in. Oh, there's that. There's that. All right. Hopefully this fucking thing charges. My phone's been having issues. Okay. Well, it helps if it's plugged in, dumbass. Imagine it's in. Come on. Come on, you stupid fucking thing. I got this thing jerry rigged. There we go. 5 hours, 40 minutes. Hmm. So, have you found a recipe to run with that? Or are you just asking around right now? Because I know Apple Rye, if you're friends with him online or friend make a friend request for him. And when you do that, tell him you're a friend of Roger. He'll click on there and he'll make sure that you can chat with him. We chat all the time. It's been a little while since we've talked lately because springtime comes, everyone gets busy as fuck doing things. With me, I got 3 kids. Now that school's out, slowed down a little bit, but now they got some of these, like Luke, he's doing cross country this year instead of football. So I have him doing that 4 days out of the week. And then JJ, he's doing basketball camp and football camp. Plus, he has his own job. Chase, he's the one in limbo, but he's going to be going to my parents and helping them out more. He's the 13-year-old. So I got 3 teenagers in the house, 13, 14, and 16. So I'm always cooking. If I'm not cooking, I'm running a fire program for the business. If I'm not doing that, I'm helping someone else out, usually. Like John, he wants more of those branches cut down so that way it don't, if he has no storm, it won't block it. Then I got to cut a tree out of his yard because it's got bugs in it. And if it falls over, it's going to take out part of his house, and he don't want that. Let's see. Drummond Son says them shit for about an hour to come to a room temperature and slightly cook them until the outsides is charred and the inside is very rare. So rare my wife won't kiss me afterwards. I don't like it that rare. I still want blood in it. I want some blood in it. But yeah, it depends on what cut of steak there is too. Different steaks. Most of the time I do bartering with some of the butcheries around here. So most of the meat that we get here is Nebraska raised meat. It's always nice to know where your meat comes from, who raises it. I got a couple of buddies here that are real good ranchers and farmers. I know what they put into their animals, so it's not nastiness or fake meat. Okay. Stage. Clint says, I usually step mash my rye like I've done for the last 40 years. Last 10 to 15 years, I've been using either acetic or Silbrifid LT beta to help reduce the thickness, slimy, jelly-like rye when squeezing. Yeah, when you're squeezing that shit, it sucks. But if you don't do that, you don't get all the good flavors that come out of it either. A lot of people say they don't ever touch their grains. It's like then you're leaving extra flavor in that container. I don't go to the very bottom because that's where most of your slimy shit is. When it's ever at the very bottom, that's the shit I usually throw away, or not throw away, but I give to the chickens, my parents' chickens, and then I'll replace that with fresh grains, cracked grains. I do my apple and rice separate, and then I blend them. Yep. Again, it's because they don't fucking work off the same rate. And then I've noticed if you use it comes out better. Rye, not rice. Okay. Yeah, that autocorrect shit, huh? I was wondering because you were starting to have me fucking confused, but I was reading what I was seeing. I I do have some rice I need to work off, but when you do rice, you got to have hotter temps. So I wait till at least July to run it outside. That way at night it don't get too cool. Like right now tonight, it's gonna be down to 60 degrees. If I had rice out there, that's too cool for it. So I want it to work off outside. During the winter time, I got a lot of buckets stashed around. Then I got to have a heating pad down in the basement. It's just more unorganized. But springtime and summer, it's a little bit easier to run different things. Plus fruits and different vegetables and different grains are tend to be found because people are getting rid of the other grains and making room for the new grains that are be coming in. At least for me and the farmers around here. Corn, I can get corn any day of the week. We got thousands of piles of corn that are 500,000 bushels sitting around. I got farmers that have all their bins still full because the price of corn's dirt cheap. They're waiting for it to bump up. So they'll wait to the last second till harvest to where they got to have that extra room in there. Clint says the last 2 times I've ran rye, I just squeezed it. I'm going to go back to steam distilling it so I can distill on the grain. Okay. Yeah, I've never done it that way, but if you have a good way of doing it, keep doing it till it screws up, then don't do it. All right, we got 12 more minutes till the 6 hour mark. That's what I'm hoping for. I gotta go get another beer. This is the last of this one. I am back.
No.
I would love to do something with dragon fruit. I had some dragon fruit over the weekend, but damn, the price of dragon fruit. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous. I might do a small batch of mead with dragon fruit, but around here, dragon fruit is $4 per fucking fruit. So if I do like a 1 gallon mead thing, it's still gonna be fucking $30 a fucking just for the fruit for 1 fucking gallon of that shit with the honey. That's gonna be an expensive batch. That's gonna suck. But if it comes out fucking amazing, that might be something I just do ever so often and store it away for a fucking rainy time, or if I want to wow someone at a festival and I actually like that person, instead of going to some of these festivals where you just try to get along with everyone. But if you go somewhere and like you get along with them, you just hit it off, like me and John Boy. We're brothers from another mother. And we ended up finding out his family are youngers from Oklahoma too. And my family is youngers from Oklahoma also, of the younger gang, the Jesse James Younger gang. So, and we think alike. We can look at each other when we're cooking. I got an idea, and we both look at each other. We both have the same fucking idea. So down the road, we are related. It's just one of those crazy ass fucking things. You never fucking think about it. And then when my son goes with me down there to Tennessee, he's like, "You two are just like fucking brothers." Well, yeah. He's like, "No, it's weird." He's like, "You two can think the exact fucking same thing, and you have the same." Like, well, yeah, we're moonshiners. We like to have fun. We don't like to deal with drama. If we have to deal with drama, someone's gonna get put on their ass. That's just the way it is. That's the Marine in me too. Okay, Clint says, as it comes out amazing, but back to a couple of gallons and still on it for years. But at age, it probably just gets better, but not all fruit ages well. I'm not sure about dragon fruit. I wouldn't age dragon fruit on that. I show up to an event. Uh, I'm a huge believer of a clear liquor, pure clear. Now, when you make something that's post flavored, like a lot of people will say dirty liquor, well, that's easier to make. You screw something up, you can always add different things later to make it taste better. But to get a clear one, like right here, this is extremely awesome. Or this one right here, make sure the lid's on. I've screwed up a couple of times doing that. Come on. Bloody Mary. I got 1 quart left, and then I got a little bit of this. So I only sip on this on special occasions because I don't have much of it left. Clint says I prefer clear also. Now, if it's more of a grain, I've done, say, grain and some fruit together. Like that, I'm going to do a little test with 1 quart of this banana, Milo, pecan, oats. I am going to rapid age 1 quart of that to see what comes out of it. But I still am a firm believer of something clear. Now, if it's going to be like a bourbon, obviously, I want it aged, but I still want to keep some of it clear just to show the difference between what that is to someone that don't know the difference between those. Whiskey, traditional whiskey, depending on what it is, depending on what I got to fucking age it with. I am going to be cutting down an apple tree here soon. A couple of the apple trees were bad at my parents' house. They want them removed. And they're dead. So I want to be the one to cut that down, and I want to strip all the fucking bark off it. I want to fucking keep all that to myself because that's something I want to do some rapid aging with. And having fresh apple tree. These are miniature apple trees. So they get about 12 foot tall is the tallest. I'll strip all that stuff down, keep all that. I'll have to get a couple of totes. That way no bugs get into that stuff. And then, what was it? There's an apricot tree down in Kansas. There's this guy that has a bunch of apricots. He don't do nothing with it after his wife passed away. They don't do no canning. They just go to the ground and waste. So this year I'll be going there with a pickup and a trailer. I'm gonna bring back every fucking goddamn last one of those apricots because I want to do a true